Okay. There we go. Come in. Food coming. I'm streaming. All right, where were we? Okay. So what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Wait for more you guys to come in before we actually start and everything. Waiting on my pizza to get here. Me and my daughter's pizza. What's up, Omega? What's up, Wizzy? What's up, PJ? Wait for more you guys to come in. I am starving. Oh yeah, man. Welcome to the stream, man. Glad to have you here early and everything. Yeah, we'll get into the topics and stuff. Well, the main topic is what games you're looking forward to in 2025. Wait for more people to come in before we begin. One day, getting here this evening, probably stream for 2 hours or whatever. Because I still have to back to this Kickstarter. I'm still making tiers for the Kickstarter page and everything like that. So once I get that done, I'm gonna rest for the rest of the night and everything. How everybody been? There we go. Decent side, but I'd rather save it for tomorrow. Smart move, smart move. Strato, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on? Yeah, I just started. I just started. Yeah, so we're not going to begin yet. Just wait for more people to come in and everything, so you guys can just chillax for a bit. I'm waiting on my food to get here. Me and my daughter's food, so get to eat and everything. So, whew, I can't believe it. Like this year is like it's almost done. Like this year, it's almost out of here, yo. I'm having pizza. It's Friday. I order out on weekends, like Friday and Saturday, order out, but Sunday through Thursdays, normally cook dinner and stuff like that. Yeah, but Money Bag, yo, what's up? What's up? Yeah, like just amazing how 2024 this year was fast, man. This year was like really fast. It went by so damn quick, you know. And speaking of, hey, well, cook burgers. I'm gonna probably have ramen tomorrow for dinner, and we're gonna see me and my brothers. We're gonna see Sonic 3. We're gonna see Sonic 3 um on Sunday, and then me, my daughter, and my dad, and all of us. We're gonna see it. We're gonna go see it again during the holidays and everything. 2025 is going to be a big year for you. Yes, definitely is going to be a big year for me. Definitely is. Had to get CR scan. Okay, everything is clear. Good God. God is good. Yeah, that's good, man. All the years going by fast. don't don't remind me of that. I'll be sending my daughter to college soon. In what? 2 years? I'll be 40. I'll be 40 years old. Sonic 3 is fire. Let's see what we got here. Dirt. Give me Monster Hunter Wilds. That's all I ask. Virtual Fire 6 is what I'm looking forward to, but I don't know when that's going to come out. It may come out 2025, but it's probably looking 2026. So unless it's happening. Sup? Gotta work, so I'm gonna do my first ascending grind. Okay, Osman. I didn't even start the game yet. It's sitting on my Xbox. Just wait. I installed it. I just haven't played it. I get to that. I'll be probably gonna be playing some I'm gonna probably be playing some Marvel Rivals this week with my brothers. So I'm most likely gonna probably be streaming that as well. And then I'm gonna do some Last Descendant. Probably gonna stream that at some point too. With you guys. I'll definitely love to play with you guys too as well. And then I think that'd be fun. I think that'd definitely be fun. Oh, that's the food. Hold up 1 second, guys. Hello? Okay, here it comes. All right, I'm back. All right. Woo, didn't eat all day. All right, where are we? So I'm hoping the new Superman film is going to be good. I don't know. I wasn't impressed with it. 1 second, I'll give you my thoughts and opinions in a bit. Yeah, I gotta eat. The government probably shutting down tonight. Yeah, we're getting there in age, man. I'm excited for the Yakuza Pirate. GTA 6. Or is rumors they say they might be pushing it to 2026. Looking forward to Ninja Gaiden Rage Bound. What's up? What's going on? Yeah. I definitely want to play some Marvel Rivals with you guys as well. I'll be playing with my brothers, but I definitely want to play. I definitely want to form up and team up with you guys too. Is that only horny niggas will say GTA 6? The RGG studio has been crazy. So I ain't fucking with it no time soon. Y'all can have. Looks like your food is here. Yep, it's here. For real, I'm ready for Virtual Fighter 6. Yo, what's up? What's up, Cavern? What's going on? So I'm not crazy hyped for anything new. I've been investing in some old Steam games. Yeah. That I kind of feel the same way. There's no like game of 2025 as of now that I'm like, oh man, I'm looking forward to, because I got a whole backlog of shit that's gonna keep me occupied and stuff like that. Instead, I ain't fuck with Virtual Fighter in so long. I'm looking forward to Virtual Fighter, but I don't know if we're not sure if it's coming out even next year. I mean, it could come out 2026 or 2027 for all we know. What's up, Squadron? Focusing on my credit and shit. I'm gonna get a PS5 next year. Okay. Already bought hella games for it, so I'm straight. Okay. Hey, yo, chair stream. What's up? What's going on, Cook? Billy Donuts. I collect physical copies of older games, and I just completed Max Payne trilogy. I gotta finish. That third game was interesting. I was playing that while I was in college years ago. Never had a chance to finish it, so I gotta go back and play that. I'm good, man. Can't complain. What's up, Gene? Monster Hunter Rise, Crimson Desert, and the actual Baldur's Gate 3 price drop on Xbox. So I ain't eating a good minute. Sonic 3 was awesome. Cool. Yeah, we probably be seeing that pretty soon. I'm gonna get my Demon Slayer t-shirt on. Okay. RGG ain't miss. Yeah, we want. I'm gonna be talking in a minute. I gotta get this. I gotta get some food in my stomach. Speaking of Crimson Desert, that's right. Come out in summer. Well, we should. Okay. That's right when that Doki game gonna come out. Yeah, I believe that too. We're gonna talk about some Phoenix and Ryan comics too. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on, Saber Wolf or Saber? Was it Saber for wife? Bro, is it life or wife? Wife. Okay. Juice. So I'm still on PS4. Haven't been given a reason to get a PS5. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. So I really can't think of any games to buy 2025. Yeah. Ask my questions. Let's start the interview when you're setting on everything. Jonan, what's up? You said drawing Dragon Ball girls. Okay. Upside to the game industry falling apart is making ugly women is that forces young men to go outside and improve their lives and maybe meet real women. Yeah, that could be the thing too. That could be the thing. You know. 1 second. At one, I still don't like. I have a hard time believing that the Doki V is a real game. Yeah, it's the longest like consoles like been holding on to last generation. I think Sony's the only one still holding on to the PS4. Xbox moved on from the Xbox One, I believe. Some budgets. I've been playing Eastern games, old and new alike. Oh yeah, I play mostly Eastern games. Even before this woke stuff came into place, I was never really big into Western games. What's up, Rowan? You said Intergalactic Chick in Spider-Man 2. Mary Jane makes every woman I encounter in real life look like a 10 out of like a 10 now. All right, save the other slices later. And then we can get this conversation going on. The Series X got some potential. There's a video that went viral that a PlayStation fanboy had apologized to everyone, to the Xbox community, because his wife had surprised him. He has PlayStation. He never had an Xbox a day in his life. And his wife had surprised him with an Xbox because, ever since Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard and Bethesda and stuff like that, she knows that her husband is a big fan of the Elder Scrolls series. So since she knew that, she knew, because she listens to the things he talks about. So she didn't want him to miss out on it in case it doesn't go over to the PlayStation or stuff like that. So she bought him an Xbox Series X. And since she bought it from, I think he got a free 2 years or something like that of Game Pass or something like that. And he had to apologize because he said once he popped open the Series X, he fell in love with it. He never played an Xbox before. He's always been a PlayStation fanboy. He's been playing PlayStation his whole life. But he said the biggest feature that really got him was the quick zoom. Like you can the quick resume. You can just resume to any one of your games anytime you want, and all those type of stuff. And he was just breaking down the things, and then the Game Pass he fell in love with and stuff. And he loved the Xbox controller and everything. He had to apologize because his whole channel is a Sony channel, but he had to apologize. So he's seen some merit in the Xbox. That's too like you said y'all seen the actress. She's cute. Yeah, the actress she plays in that show, You that I watched on Netflix a couple years ago. Yeah. Mm-hmm. For Series X, the best way to re-experience 360. Exactly. It has legacy. It has legacy. Backwards compatibility. That's the Series X does have that. Oh yeah. He said, "I see an arcade machine in the background. Could you imagine an Ultra Squad X beat 'em up? Oh my god, that would be awesome. An Ultra Squad X beat 'em up. I already thought of a beat 'em up for one of my other comic series called the Dusk Defender, the vigilante character. Which I showed on my community tab a few times. I always thought of that of being a beat 'em up. Four players and everything. He said, what sucks about that is that the entire OG library is compatible. He said, what sucks is that not the entire, not the entire, but a good portion though. Like, if you was to compare it to Sony don't even have that shit, you know. He said, "Are your bodies ready for Kingdom Come, Deliverance 2, and Doom?" Don't know anything about Kingdom Come. Don't care about it. And Doom, Dark Ages. I like Doom, but I'm not really like a Doom fan. But I played Doom and stuff, so not, I'm not saying I wouldn't. I wouldn't say I'm looking forward to it, but I'm glad that it's coming out though. So yeah, all right. So before we get into the conversations and everything, let me wipe my hands from all the pizza and stuff. But yeah, hold on. Let me wipe my hands real quick. All right, so let us begin. Let's start the stream. Let's start our conversation, the topics, what games we looking forward to. But before we even get into that, you know what I got to do. Always got to put in my plugs for my brothers and I. Striking KOTs, as I said before, we have our own company where we create custom T-shirts, merchandise, and everything. Like if you want a custom design on a shirt, hat, hoodies, sweatpants, handbags, everything, mouse pads, leggings, everything. We can do it here at Striking KOTs. We're stationed in Philadelphia, South Philadelphia to be exact. We got our own studio where we have our own steam press machines where my brother Striking Keo do all their work and everything. If you live locally close by, if you place an order, we'll actually ship it to you, or you can actually drive down to the studio and come pick it up, and you get a chance to see and meet me, Mugen Lord, and my brother Striking Keo, and definitely, if that's something convenient for you, you can definitely do that instead of waiting to be shipped to your house when you actually live not too far from us, and everything. I'll put the link in the chat so you guys can click on it and everything. We got our own designs. You can go definitely check out. As I said before, we're graphic designers, so you won't be able to find these designs anywhere else. You won't be able to find them on Amazon or any other type of apparel apparel stores or online stores or anything like that. You won't be able to find it. They're all unique designs because we're graphic designers. All these designs is made by us. So you can definitely go check it out. As I said before, if you're a content creator and you want to sell merch and everything, we got good package deals. You can contact my brothers in the chat. They'll answer you as soon as possible. As I said before, if you ever need any references, we work with a couple other YouTubers and Twitch streamers that we did packages for and everything. They did unboxing of the stuff that we have done. And matter of fact, so you guys can see how good our shit is. Let me go find it. Let me go find it and see what's on my brother's page. Come on. Where's the search? I don't use this shit no more, man. I'm trying to look for the friend search thingy. All right, friends. All right, let me see something. Yeah, here we go. Let me click on this and see if we can see if he got it on his page. Because I didn't get a chance to download it yet. No. It's probably on Instagram. Hold up. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to. This dude, he was supposed to tag me in it. Oh, let me go to X. It's on his Striking Keel. It's Striking Keel T's X. I forgot. It might be on here, so it's easier for me to find it. All right, here we go. I found it for you guys. I forgot StreamYard. I gotta bring up another. Damn, man. I gotta pull. I gotta pull this up. I hate that, man. Why couldn't it just be that simple? No. Here we go. So hopefully you guys can hear the audio. So I'm gonna bring it back up for you guys. We had a content creator, a streamer, and everything who did who we sent the box to. And she did
Strike and KOTs. Now, one thing about me is I love to support a local business, and this one is based right out of Philadelphia. And when they said they wanted to send me a few things, I absolutely jumped at the opportunity. Like this Inuyasha crop top. A lot of people don't know, but Inuyasha is one of my first and favorite animes of all time. And this Captain America V-neck, which might be a hot take, but Captain America is my favorite Avenger. Look at how vibrant these t-shirts are, and my god, they are so soft. Oh my god, next in the box was this gorgeous black hat t-shirt. I have such a love affair with Felicia Hardy. I love her. I want to be her. I want to be with her. I am going to wear this t-shirt everywhere. I will be annoying about it. For the next item, I'm giving you guys a little hint before I show you, but it is a Sailor Mars t-shirt. Sailor Mars was my favorite Sailor Scout growing up. She was and continues to be the epitome of cool. No one can tell me otherwise. Getting to the last couple things in the box, one of them was this awesome Sora drawstring bag. I can imagine using this for cons, to the gym. Fun fact, Kingdom Hearts 2 was the first video game I played by myself, so I will always have a soft spot for Kingdom Hearts. Now, the last thing in the box was another box. You guys know those mystery bags and boxes you can get from the store, and you're always wondering who's buying them? It's me. I'm buying them. I love not knowing what I'm going to get inside. I was so excited to see that it was a Black Cat tumbler. I cannot wait to show off my favorite girl. Thank you, Strike and KOTs, for sending me this awesome box. I will link their website in my bio. They are a local business based out of Philadelphia. They have so many awesome designs on their website, including some of the ones they sent me. Use code Jamie Bear at checkout if you're looking for gifts. The holidays are just around the corner, so don't wait too long. Hey, y'all.
See? All right. So yeah. So our shit is legit, man. Our shit is legit, man. We don't play around. Definitely go check out those designs. Check out the stuff that we have on the Strike and KOTs website. Let me go bring up the bring this back up. Share screen. Yeah, I keep swapping. I hate that. Like, why? That feature is stupid. Where? Oh, there we go. So, Strike and KOTs, yes. So yes, you see the designs and everything. We don't play around. Everything is legit. Everything is high quality, and we take what we do seriously. So definitely check it out. And as I said before, Venus and Ryan Comics. After we finish the campaign, a little bit after we finish fulfillment and stuff, I will be opening up a Venus and Ryan Comics store on Strike and KOTs. So you better go to Strike and KOTs, and you better go to the Venus and Ryan Comics section of the website to be able to get merchandise and other things that we have there. So yes, that's Strike and KOTs. Also, let me read the comments real quick before we move to the next part. Yep, from Philly. Let's see. Let's see. That's a ball. Awesome. All right, that's good. That's good to hear. You should wait and make woke designs. Okay, we'll get back to it in a second. So yes, oh yeah. So then, as I said before, I'm always going to repeat this. Definitely check out the Venus and Ryan Comics newsletter. I'm gonna keep saying it. You guys are getting on. I got like I got like 98, 99 people that's on the newsletter, which is freaking awesome. I really appreciate that, guys. If you haven't yet, I always suggest you guys get on that newsletter. It's completely free. It doesn't cost you anything. I'll post the link in the comment section so you can go to it. Because, like I said before, if you subscribe to it, if you subscribe to the newsletter, you'll be able to get behind the scenes information, news ahead of everybody else. Before it hits on my social media platform, you'll get all that news and information that's out there. And as I said before, you can also get free wallpapers, which Strato and a few other people had showed off the wallpapers that you downloaded that I sent out to you guys, and y'all showed me your desktops with the wallpapers, and it looks really, really awesome. And I really appreciate you guys already showing Venus Orion Comics some love, and with the characters and the universe itself. So I'm really happy for that. But yes, I urge you and I suggest you to just do that, because as well we also have go to the Venus Orion Comics YouTube channel. Right now, there's not a lot of stuff on it yet because we didn't launch yet. Once we launch, you're going to start seeing a lot more content popping up on the Venus Orion Comics YouTube channel. To get there as well, I'll post it in the comment section. But if you go to the newsletter link, it has all my social medias at the bottom, so you can be able to go to Strike and Kill Tees. You have to go to the Venus Orion Comics YouTube channel and the X page, the Instagram page, and stuff like that. So definitely do that. Now, another reason why is what's also important as well that I also want to let you guys know, for those of you guys who are new to the stream and everything, the reason why it's also important to get onto this newsletter, because the day Venus Orion Comics launch and the VK comic pre-order goes live on Kickstarter, you guys will get an email. You guys will get an email early, straight up. Like, y'all get it. You can check the email. You can be the first ones to dive in there. And the reason why I'm saying this is because I want to stress this to you guys. Please, right now, if you haven't yet, if you're looking to support Venus Orion Comics, go to the Kickstarter page. This is the pre-launch page. The page doesn't fully open up until January 6th, 2025, when pre-orders go up, but the page is there right now. Because if you go here, you can go hit the notification button to be notified. So when January 6th comes, that notification will go out to you guys. It will go straight out to you guys to say, hey, pre-orders are open up. Now, the reason why I'm stressing this to you guys, is because I'm doing an early bird special tier, which I said before in the previous streams. Early bird special tiers is going to take $5 off on all 4 covers of your choice. So there's going to be an early bird tier. The first 20 people to be able to get into that tier, the moment it opens up, you better get $5 off on this. So as I said before, the digital copy is $5. So if you only want digital, it's $5. But if you plan on getting physical, copy, digital comes with the physical. So if you buy a physical, you automatically get the digital to come with it. So the price is cover A, which is the base cover, $15. But if you get into the early bird tier, it slashes $5 off, and it will only be $10. Then, got it out of order. There we go. Then cover B. The original price is $20. But if you get into the early bird tier, $5 off, it'll be $15. $15 for cover B. Cover C is $25. But if you get into the early bird tier, $5 off, so it will be $20. And then, of course, cover D, which is the manga cover. This is $30, but if you get into the early bird tier, it's $5 off, so it'll be $25. So just to always remind you guys about this cover. If you open it up, you'll see it. You can see that it creates one whole image. And as I said before, it also foreshadows future events, or sometimes it may foreshadow, because this is going to be the theme of all cover Ds. It's always going to be a different theme. This is always going to be the theme, and so it's going to foreshadow events of the future events or what's in the book. So there's always going to be like a clue that you can find in this as well. And as I said before, the book is already done. The book is already done. The book, as you can see, the book is already done. Those of you guys who are new to the stream, the book is done already. So with this Kickstarter it's not a crowdfunding. It's a pre-order campaign, meaning that the money covers the printing costs to print up as many books as I can to ship out to you guys. and also cover. It will also pay for help cover some of the shipping as well when it comes to the shipping. And then whatever is left over, it gets reinvested back into Venus Orion Comics, and it'll allow Venus Orion Comics to be able to fund the other books, because I paid this out of pocket. I'm taking all the risk in all of this. I paid the money to my artists, Shabibit, Jessica, up front. So all of it came from me. I took all the risk. So depending on the success and how big this first campaign is, once it get reinvested back into the business, it will take a lot of stress off my finances. It will take a lot of stress off of my finances. And now Venus Orion Comics will be able to pay for the books itself, opposed to me paying for the books. And that will really help. And like I said before, it will really help if you guys come out and show some support with this and stuff. And the reason why I'm telling you guys to go to this right now is because there will be limited items. There will be limited goods. There will be limited items as well. Because once those items are sold out, they are sold out. So, as I said before, I urge you to get to go to Kickstarter and make a Kickstarter account. If you haven't made a Kickstarter account, I urge you to make a Kickstarter account right now. Go to that link. Once you hit the notification bell, if you don't have a Kickstarter account, it's going to ask you to make a Kickstarter account, and then you have to get verified and stuff like that. And the reason why I'm stressing this to you guys, because you don't want to wait to the day of pre-orders and decide to say, "Hey, I'm ready to pre-order on day one." As soon as they open up, you didn't make a account, a Kickstarter account. So now you got to waste time creating a Kickstarter account. Then you have to wait for the verification email to show up. And by this time, people have been buying up, been grabbing the goods and stuff like that, the limited goods that's going to be here in this campaign. Now, sometime maybe next week, I'll be showing off some of the goods. I'm not showing off everything because I want to save some of that stuff for you guys to be surprised once it opens up. But I'll show off some of the stuff sometime this in a trailer of some of the goods that's going to be available during this campaign. So as I said before, if you haven't made a Kickstarter yet and you haven't clicked this notification yet, I urge you right now to do that. I'm going to go back to this later on during the stream to remind you guys, go make a Kickstarter account. Don't wait the day of, because there's things, like I said, there's limited items. So you don't want to wait the day of, and you have to make a Kickstarter account, and you got to wait for the verification to come in and things like that. So that's what I'm telling you right now. If you haven't, go do it right now. So yes, we'll talk about more Venus Orion Comics later on in the stream, but this is what I wanted to stress out to you guys. Definitely go check that out. So let's go over the comments while I was explaining everything. Let's see what we got here. We got Cook said dope. Said tight. I've been meaning to sub to Venus Orion Comic News. Good. Cartoon win. Oh, good question, man. I want to do I want to do some animation. The whole plan of Venus Orion Comics is not just it's not just comics. Comics is just the platform to start, because that's the cheapest way to get in, to start introducing you guys to this universe. Game development costs money, and it takes a longer time to develop one game. You know what I'm saying? So the best way to start introducing you guys to the world, to the universe itself and its characters, is through the comics, through comics, and some of you guys want to see this stuff, see a manga version of this stuff, which we'll do. Once the thing begin to get some traction, I will go back and start going through each of my arcs and then converting them into like manga versions and stuff for people who like to read it as manga. But that's later on down the line. But that is the plan. Once people start to recognize and resonate with these characters, that is the plan. And when Venus Orion Comics becomes successful, then we'll start. I'm gonna open up Venus Orion Game Studio. So we'll start making games of this stuff, and then eventually, an animation studio. If not animation studios, try to work some deals out to be able to get this stuff made into animes and made into an anime. So it all depends on how much you guys believe in this and how much you guys support it. Venus Orion Comics can only go as far as you guys support it. I'm going to do my end to try to deliver some quality story. This is my first time as a story writer, my first time publishing things. So you want to watch as I develop as a writer, as I drop each of these chapters and each of these series out and everything. And I'm looking to recruit more artists because the money that I make from these Kickstarters, I can be able to have different artists work on different series at a time. So we can have a good, consistent, reasonable release window and stuff. And another thing I'm going to also repeat to you guys is that I will never say anything or announce a release date for a book or a series until I actually have the book in my hand. So don't ever ask me, hey, when is this book coming out? Because if I don't give you a date, that means the book is not done yet. That means the book is not in my hand. I don't want to ever announce something preemptively because things happen. Things always happen. And I don't want to promise something that I can't deliver because things happen and stuff. So the only time you will actually hear a release date of when the campaigns are happening for the releases and stuff is because the book is already done. It's in my damn hand and everything. So that's the thing. That's the thing I can tell you about that as well. So it's all about how much you guys support this stuff. I said, nah, I'll pay full price for you. It has the stream started. What did I miss? The stream just really started. You didn't miss anything. This is the introduction. Talking about Keel, you know me. I'm always doing the striking KOTs and stuff. So we didn't really start anything yet. Exactly. How did different covers get different prices? Haven't seen that before. Oh, well, even with the Kickstarter, this is tradition. Because one is based on the artwork. Two, these are exclusives. These are exclusive to Kickstarter, meaning that these are limited. That means you won't get these. You will not get once the Kickstarter is done, once the campaign is over, once the campaign is fulfilled, this is it. You can't get cover B, C, or D. You will never be able to get those. You will never ever be able to get these at all. So if you don't get into this campaign, you missed out on this campaign, you would never see these covers ever again. So when the store opens up, the only cover you will be able to get is cover A, the base cover. So these are campaign exclusives, these are rare covers. So you won't be able to get these again. I will be doing signed ones as well, and I'll talk about that like at a later date or whatever. There already. Mugen Lord. Let's see. We got Mugen Lord. If the campaign isn't successful, I like this question. Mugen Lord. If the campaign isn't successful, what will the next step? What will your next step be? That's a good question. I'm gonna keep pushing. I believe in this or whatever. I mean, it'll be sad. If it happens to not be successful. Because it just lets me know that this is something that people just don't want, or like this is something that people don't want to support. This is something that people may not be into and stuff. But that's a good question. This is my dream. This is my passion. It just means I have to go back to the drawing board. That means I have to figure out how to remarket this, market this whole thing, and stuff. This is the thing that really stresses me out right now because we're getting closer to the launch, and everything. Because this project right here, Venus Orion Comics, is passion. I look at this project as a representation of me. Seeing this campaign fail also means that I failed. You know what I'm saying? I would be devastated or whatever. It just shows that people just wasn't interested, or that it just wasn't it. This just wasn't the thing. It just wasn't meant to be or whatever. But I'm not going to give up on it. It just goes to show that I have to figure out what to do with it and find a market to where people actually wants to see this or whatever. So, no problem, man. Didn't expect to see my comment on there. So, oh yeah, answer your question. Looking forward to Corrupt in 2025. We'll be buying it tomorrow, downloading it January of next year. Cool. Squadron consider waiting for the Switch too. So I will. Also, if you want to know more about it, there's a YouTube channel about this new indie title called Corrupt. Okay. There's also an X account. Dope. Definitely getting the physical. Yeah. Like I said, the physical you can't lose getting the physical, because the physical, you also get the digital. So you'll have the physical in your hand, and you'll also have the digital version. You really can't lose with that. Actually, since I'm going to the store, I'll be right back into the stream. So far, so good to me. Try again to succeed. Yeah. That's the whole point, man. That's definitely the whole point. But I mean, if I believe in it that much, it doesn't matter how much I believe in it. It's me trying to convince everybody else to believe in it. That's the thing. I can believe in it all day. It's just to try to get everybody else to believe in it. It's also too, when it comes to these projects, going independent, the struggle is that you don't have the budget like these mega corporations. And the thing is, your project can get lost in the midst of all these other projects, because there's so many big projects out there, and yours can get lost. So the whole point of in order to become successful, I have to get it out there into as many people. People got to be the thing is, people, the reason why some projects does fail is because people don't know it exists. So I have to, like, one, I'm doing these live streams. Two, I have to get on more podcasts. Three, I have to market it on, YouTube, Twitter, all the social media platforms. I have to get Venus and Ryan Comics out there, VK, and all of it out there, out into the public, so people know it exists. People can't buy something if they don't know it exists. You know what I'm saying? So that's the hard part, trying to tap into these different markets and stuff like that. I have to tap into these other fan bases and stuff to see if other people may be interested in it. Yo, how's your day? Oh, my day is cool. I can't complain, Kim Sama. Someone should make a dystopian movie where corporations break into people's home and steal their physical media. So I'll watch it. But yeah, so as far as games are concerned, I got a whole backlog. Of games. So my backlog is just pretty stacked. That's why even when it comes to Christmas, I really don't want anything for Christmas, because I got everything. Everything I wanted, I got. And the only thing I don't got yet is was it Fantasia and Neo Dimension? I gotta get that. And I also gotta get Astrobot, and I gotta get the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Physical Edition. Those are the only three things that I don't have, which I'm gonna get during the holidays and stuff like that. But I got a whole backlog of stuff. I got a whole backlog of games that are still in the plastic that can last years upon stuff like that. So I'm not too worried about it or whatever like that, as far as that's concerned. You said drinking last night, but only a little hangover that made my day. Okay. So there's so many great indie comics out there, but people don't even know exist. I checked out one of your older streams and discovered Tuskegee Airs. Yeah. I just finished the Rippaverse Horseman last night. I opened it last night. I finished it last night. This was I will say this. Let me put it this way. Out of all the Ripper books that came out, I'm going to be honest with you. This book right here, The Horseman, should have been the book to open up the Rippaverse. This should have been the opening book to the universe itself. I love the characters, and I love the whole thing, the whole idea of the Horseman, his character, his motivations. I think that what got me the most was his motivations. Him wanting to find the people who crippled his sister and killed his brother-in-law. So he's pretty much taking care of his crippled sister and his nephew, because she was pregnant when she got shot or whatever like that. and he take care of them by being a vigilante. He rob criminals and stuff, take all their money, and that's how he pays the bills. But they don't know. And this was a good intro. This was a perfect introduction to the Rippaverse, in my personal opinion. You got a little bit of world building about FluorSpark and just and how everything works in the Rippaverse, and also Alpha Core was in the book. So this should have been the book. ISOM, not ISOM. This should have been the book. This was a good. I liked, out of all the books that came out, this was the better. This book was good. I enjoyed this book. And I'm looking forward to see. I think this is probably gonna be one of my main series that I'm gonna pick up with the Horsemen. This was actually a good fucking book. I really enjoyed every bit of it, and everything. So so this is how I would have did it. I would have released this. This should have been the introduction to the Rippaverse, the Horsemen, and then right at the Horsemen, then I would have did Alpha Core. Since Alpha Core is already introduced in this book, Alpha Core should have came out after that, and then after Alpha Core, then I would have did Yaira. Then at the Yaira, then I would have did ISOM, and then at the ISOM, then I would have did Gooding. So yeah. So this should have been the book that introduced the Rippaverse. Wait, hold up 1 second, guys. I got a couple of things I can show you guys. Let me just grab this stuff. Let me just grab this stuff for you guys. So just in case you guys may be interested in some of this stuff, especially those who may want to get into the indie comic space. 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like, when it comes to these books that I've been reading and stuff like that, like now that I'm in the space, this stuff is so much fun. It's like a whole new hobby for me. It's one more I'm missing. It's one more I'm missing. Man, where is it? Hold up, guys. 1 second. I want to introduce some other stuff to you guys in a second. All right, so yeah, so this is all the Ripper stuff that I got. So I got into the Rippaverse with Yaira because I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't really into ISOM. The ISOM character just didn't appeal to me and stuff like that. But so, and the way it was marked, the way all the advertisements I keep seeing of ISOM is always Yaira. The thing about ISOM is always every time you see, he's always getting his ass kicked for a main character. Every time you see him, he's always getting his ass kicked. And then the way Yaira is marketed, like the way Yaira was marketed, Yaira, even though the focus is supposed to be on ISOM, most of the energy was put into Yaira. Yaira just had a big, everybody fell in love with Yaira when they showed off Yaira and stuff like that. So I wasn't really a big fan of ISOM and stuff like that. So I said, I will just wait and see what other characters. But when I seen Yaira, I said, I wonder if Yaira's gonna be one of those characters that get a book. So I had got Yaira. That's what got me into it. It got me into the Rippaverse. I had bought Yaira. Now, to be honest with you guys, the Yaira, this book was okay. The thing about this was, how can I put it? This book is like 98 pages. My only problem with this book was it was 98 pages, but those 98 pages could have been cut down more, or they could have been utilized more, because Yaira had three interesting villains that was in this book. To me, wasn't fully fleshed out. Like, with all 98 pages, those 98 pages could have been utilized to flesh out these three villains that was coming after Yaira. And we didn't get that. This was the perfect time because I really want to know about this chick and where she came from. And once you meet the 3 villains, you find out where she actually comes from. But those 3 villains could have been a perfect chance to explain or give us some type of backstory about the dimension that Yara originally had come from. And the book didn't give us that. To give us, the lore, of her race of people, give us the lore of that world and stuff like that. Didn't get none of that. So the villains kind of felt like cookie cutter villains. Like they didn't really have, like, I couldn't get attached to them because they were just evil. You know what I'm saying? Like especially the queen chick. The queen wanted Yara so bad. She wanted to fuck her up so bad. And I wish they would have delved more into that. Like, we got hints of it, why she hated her and stuff. But I wanted to see, like, some backstory of that, why those two had friction with one another, to see why she feels the way she feels, and we didn't get that. The big interesting part about this book was when you got near the end, when you actually got backstory of her. Like, you find out that she can live longer than humans and all this other type of stuff, and how she kept all her children, all her, like, her bloodline. She kept outliving her children and her grandchildren, and she outlived her husband and stuff. That really hit me. That was something that the book should have just opened with, or should have just delved into earlier. It needed. I wanted more of that backstory of Yara. So this one was okay. I'm willing to give it another try because that backstory of her. So there's some depth to her and stuff. I want to see more of that or whatever. Gooding, I had bought Gooding. What I can say about Gooding? Gooding was okay. Good, and no, it started all strong. And since this was supposed to be like treated as a one shot, where it was just like a one and done, the pacing got crazy. Like it was speeding. It was time skip at the time skip. So you didn't get a chance to sit down and just take it all in with the Gooding character. You didn't get a chance to take it all in. You never got a chance to really see him use, like, the robots. You didn't really see the Gooding service. You didn't really see any of the Gooding services in action. And that was the disappointing part for me, was because the story tells you that he has these services, but you didn't really see any. You didn't see, like, compilations, like, or montages of him actually putting these services to use and stuff like that. You didn't really see that, and that was the bummer part, because that was the thing that was sold on this character, that he has these services, because Florence, when you live in the outskirts of Florence Spark, when it comes to danger, crime, and all that other type of stuff, Florence Sparks, pretty much the people outside in the rural areas get ignored. So he comes in with services to help people and stuff like that. And you see how he, with the time skip, he builds a company. And like I said, it's moving fast. You don't get a chance to soak it all in. And he builds his company. He builds this mega corporation, but the news and the media, talks about these services and the Gooding services and stuff, but you never really see it in action. You don't see it in action. He also found he also had he was almost like a Mary Sue in a sense. Like it was nothing that he couldn't do. He was good at everything. So when it came down to, like, the very end, when he fought the villain at the end, he just beat him, like, easily. It was no challenge that was hard for him. So that was another thing that really took me out a bit. The beginning started strong. Once we started getting into the middle, it kind of started moving so fast as far as the pacing is concerned, and it was kind of losing me just for a little bit. And that was because the opening was like, okay, he's getting me into it. I'm like, all right, I'm starting to understand those, because it starts off when he was young, so you get that origin story. But since this was supposed to be a one shot, you have to one and done it, which means you have to speed through this. You started to see the speed. It was just moving too fast. So I couldn't. So that was the bummer part. So this book was okay or whatever. I'll answer your questions in a second, guys. And then I bought the Ripazine. And this is the funny part, because Venus and Ryan Comics, I was going to have something similar to this, like a magazine that introduced other characters and also bring in other indie comic people in my magazine. So I may plan. I still end up going to probably do that sometime in the future. He introduced one of his first another female lead character named Saoirse. She's actually pretty interesting. As far as the magazine is concerned itself, I was hoping that it would look more like a magazine, like the layouts and stuff. But it still feels more like a comic. It still feels more like a comic rather than a magazine. I was hoping for it to have like a magazine layout and make it feel more like a magazine. But it's still a comic or whatever. I think it was $7. I think it was a good price. It was a good steal. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to see what other magazine that he put out and what other character he revealed, and I'll go buy that and go check that out, and stuff like that. But overall, man, I respect what Eric July is doing with the Rippaverse and stuff. Props to him that he went out and he bet it on himself. He gave himself a try and stuff like that. And that should be an inspiration to everybody. It should be an inspiration to everybody who wants to go out and be independent and do their own thing, whether if it's games, comics, movies, or wherever the case may be and stuff like that. But I really appreciate what he did with the Rippaverse. So I'm always looking forward to see what else he's doing and see whatever characters that he's going to reveal and release and stuff like that. Let me read the comments and we can go. Let's see. We got my most anticipated game of 2025 is Doom, The Dark Ages. I think that game may get game of the year for 2025. It may get it. Agree, Strato. For flagship characters, he isn't vibrant personality wise compared to Spider-Man or even Common America. Have you read or watched Down? Yeah, I watched Down to Down. I love it. I love it. And I stumbled upon it by accident. I don't even know what it was. I just looked at it and I'm like, let me go check it out. Sup? Hey, Gary Stu, I'm still on Alpha Core, so I can't provide. I gotta buy Alpha Core. I'm gonna buy that. I'm gonna buy that next. I'm gonna buy Alpha Core because I want to have that part of my collection too. But so far, the one that I really like the most is Horseman. And like I said, this is indie. You gotta understand. There's a lot of people out there that do criticize, his work and everything like that, and what they've been doing and stuff. All I'm saying is, when you're an indie company, like, it takes time, and you may not get it right with every book. You know what I'm saying? You may not get it right from the beginning, but as time go along, and if people continue to support and people have faith in it, and it builds a strong community, people's going to give it a chance. People's going to give it a chance because if you're serious about this craft as an independent creator or a comic book writer or a writer or artist and stuff like that, you're going to keep working at it until you get better at it. You're going to keep working at it until you get better at it. And I think with the Rippaverse too, despite how some people don't like it, or like some of the books that have been releasing or whatever like that. But to me, as far as the Rippaverse is concerned, I believe that these guys are serious about what they're doing. So I believe over time, in my personal opinion, I think it's going to, if people who may be on the fence about it and still waiting when to dive in, I believe if the people still have still support it and stuff, I believe it's going to get stronger over time. I mean, some people can knock it out of the park, out the gate. Some people can knock it out of the park out the gate, and it just happens to catch on. Then hey, but I think with this, this is something, because Rippaverse plans on being here for a long time. I believe it will get stronger over time as far as stories, introductions of characters and stuff. Like I said, this is a big venture for Eric July. He's not going to have it all together and stuff like that. So me as a creator myself, I wish him the best, because guess what? I'm about to embark on this journey myself. And I'm not going to have it 100% together, but hopefully you guys stick with me on this journey as I improve and get better over time, because I take this shit serious. I've been crafting this universe for the past 5 years, and the universe is the cosmos of Venus Orion Comics is still expanding at this very moment as I'm creating more characters, expanding the universe itself and the world building and everything like that, you know. Let me see. Yo, Mugen Lord, I'm playing Marvel Rivals. Want to play together? Not right now. I'm gonna play this week. I'm gonna play with my brothers. I'm gonna play with you guys. I'm gonna leave like a message in the on the community tab and also the Discord. And cause I want to stream playing with you guys. We can get a team together. We can go in. Hear about people getting mad about a manga called Drama Queen. It's about aliens, and ironically, Taurus was getting mad about it. Nope, never heard of it. Guess now is a good time to switch gears a little to Venus Ryan come and start the interview. What did you say? Interview? Start the interview about what? Like, but yeah. Now, I've also bought this. One second. Cook. It looks like phase 2 consists of the following: Mystical, Scarlet Guardian, Dust Defender, Lazarus Series, the Valorian, the Crimson Hoods, Dingle, Lesser Wolves, Rupture, Hellblight. All right, so you said it looks like phase 2 consists of. Oh no! No. I'll tell you about phase 2. I'm glad you asked that. We'll talk about phase 2 in a second. Give me a second, Cook. Give me a second. If things continue to swim in phase 1, at least 2 of your comics will blow up. I think Die Star Champion is safe bet for 2 well-rounded reasons. Do you see this possibly delaying phase 2 in its favor? All right. This is a good question. This is a good question. I'm going to answer. Let me grab this material. Let me grab this material. Since you guys are already here already, I guess I can share. I'm gonna give you a hint. I'm gonna give you a hint of phase 2. Since you guys are on this stream, I always appreciate you guys coming through for me and everything. So give me a second. Let me see. Let me grab the material for you guys because I wasn't expecting this. I like these questions. Give me a second, Cook. Let me see. Let me go to Venus Orion. What folder is this? Yeah, let me. Oh, wrong folder. I got the folder already. Give me a second, because I want to do this justice. I want to answer these questions for you guys. Was it my stream folder for Venus Orion Comics? Was the podcast? Yes, moving TV stream. Where is it? Okay, I thought I put it in that folder, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, here we go. Let me copy that and we'll paste it here. Copy. Because I guess I go over all that too. Skip that. All right. So let me bring this up for you guys so you guys can see it. So let me pull this down. Excuse me. Share the screen. Let me see. Application. Was it this one? Okay. Let me share. All right. So I guess that I'm trying to get used to this StreamYard stuff. So bear with me for a second. All right, here we go. All right, so just to show you, he said I'm there. I'll be playing tomorrow snaps. All right, so yes, he's already set up the success. I have no excuse after these interviews. All right. So phase 2, just to give you an inkling of phase 2. This is not all of phase 2, but phase 2. This is phase 2. This is the phase 2. Right here. Oops, put the wrong one. All right. So phase 2 is going to be focusing on the cosmic side of my universe. That's what phase 2 is going to be consisted of. So expect a lot of phase 2 to deal with different planets, out in space and everything like that. Lazarus is going to be one of the series that's going to kick off phase 2. Lazarus series is going to kick off phase 2. Adex is a supporting Princess Adex is a supporting character in Lazarus series because they both Solarians. They're from the planet Solaris and everything. So yes. And then the Valorian is the second series that's in phase 2. And Mighty Girl is in his series. He's a Valorian. And the Valorians and Solarians, they're pretty much been at war with each other. So you get a chance to see the difference in both of these different races of people. Solarians and Valorians, they're heavy hitters in my universe. The Solarians and the Valorians. So these characters right here. This ain't even scratch the surface of phase 2. But phase 2 is going to be the cosmic part of my universe. You're going to be introduced to the cosmic side of things and everything, because it's going to open up everything. Because it's going to add more to the not only the world building, but the mechanics of how my universe functions and everything like that. So also, so I can't wait. I can't spoil it because there's a lot more other series that's within phase 2. But this is how it's going to happen. Once I release chapter 1s of all of the series that's within phase 1, on to phase 2. I'm not stopping making the other chapters, but I'm going to be moving into the next phase. But I'll still be making chapter 2 of the next, within phase 1 and stuff like that. But yeah, so after all the characters, or after all the series, which we'll get back to, so to remind you what I'm talking about here, bring this up. All right, cool. Yeah, so phase 1 right here, there's going to be a chapter. There's going to be after chapter 1 of every series here that you see right here is released. That pretty much closes out phase 1. We still going to be making series we still going to continue making chapters. It's just that we're going to be moving on to the next phase. So yeah, so we're going to keep going, but we still going to be dropping chapters in phase from this. I'm just setting the foundation. Phase 1 is called the foundation. It's just setting the foundation for everything. So that's what we're doing. So VK, now for those of you guys who are new here, who are just new and didn't know anything about this, I'm just going to be real brief about all this. This is phase 1, the foundation of my universe. This lays the foundation. It's going to introduce each series is going to introduce different mechanics, world building elements, so you can get an overall picture of my universe and everything. Now, the thing is, in phase 1, all these stories are self-contained. Yes, these characters will eventually meet. These characters will eventually meet each other and cross over at some point. But these stories won't affect each other's story, like how the MCU, one thing happens and then it carries over to the next movie. No. Phase 1, you're able to go in. It doesn't matter which order. It doesn't matter which order. It doesn't matter which comic book you pick up. You don't have to worry about, if you want to read Siona, you don't need to know anything about VK to understand Siona. You don't need to understand, if you get Ultra Squad X, you don't need to understand anything from from Neo Suit Johnny. You can go in and start at any series. But as you read these series, you'll if you pay attention to the world building elements within it, and there's also going to be like some call outs to certain things. It doesn't have any impact on the story, but these call outs and these world building elements will let you know where these stories fit into the timeline. If you can understand what I'm saying. So just an example. I'm not spoiling anything. Just an example. Say, for instance, something happens and say, for instance, a news report that comes up and the news report mentions a certain event, right? In Ultra Squad X. And then you say, wait a minute, that event happened in VK or whatever like that. So, so this is going on parallel to VK. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is going on around this time. While this is happening in VK, if you get what I'm saying. So it's going to be world building elements in it. That, well, you can get this image. You can get this image if you, wait, hold up. Just join my newsletter. My newsletter, I got the, like, if you join my newsletter, I send out a link to, to all the members of the to the newsletter, and this is one of the wallpapers. You can get this. So, as I said before, if you're interested in that, in my newsletter or whatever, give me a second. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, if you're interested in my newsletter, I'll post a link. It's free, doesn't cost you nothing. Yes, that's the wallpaper. You can actually get that. So I'm gonna answer questions in a second. I got you guys. Give me a second. Yes, your power system has something new with waves and frequencies, right? Yes, you have. Yes, it's called the wave force mechanic. The wave force mechanic is going to be an interesting mechanic. I don't want to spoil it because it's going to be explained when you actually read the books and stuff like that. But yes, you got the wave force mechanic. Every human, every character or every living being, when they're born with a wave signature. It's a rock paper scissors system. Every living being is born with a wave signature, and the rock paper scissors system. Whoever character is born with this wave signature is strong against this character. But just because that character is strong against that character because they have this a different wave signature doesn't mean it's an automatic win. That means they can tank better hits. They can. It's still about the skilled fighter. That's all it's about. It's still about the skill. It's still about the skilled fighter. But it's not even just the wave signature. Like I said, you got the wave force mechanic starts with the wave signature. Every character is born with a wave signature, and you don't know what your wave signature is. In my universe, once people start discovering about the consciousness of the universe, and everybody finds out about the wave essence, your wave essence is your soul. It's the soul consciousness of every living being. Now, what you have is you have low conscious people and you have high conscious people. Now, beings that don't live on Earth, they are more high conscious than Earthlings or whatever like that. But you do have some Earthlings who are high conscious. You call those people gifted. Gifted people, they're more conscious and connected to the universe, which means they can tap into their wave essence, which is their soul, and they can be able to draw out their wave force. So you have wave force, and when you draw out your wave force, the more you draw out, it causes pressure called wave pressure. Now, if you're a high conscious individual, you can sense a person's wave pressure. You can also see their wave flow, which is their aura. Now, if you're low conscious, you can't see none of it. You can't feel the wave pressure, and you can't see the wave, somebody's wave flow. So that's just give you a little idea and stuff. We said without spoilers, which one of the series of Phase 1 is your personal favorites? God damn, that's a good fucking question. God damn. I mean, all these are my babies. All right, let me put it this way. Which one am I looking forward to the most? All right, I spent more time with VK since VK is the one that's kicking off my universe. By the way, VK is 10 in my Venus Orion Comics, every arc is 10 chapters long. Every arc, 10 chapters long. Every arc. So every 10 chapters is a new arc. To let you guys know, all 10 chapters of VK is done. I finished the script. The script is done. I did a bunch of different revisions, and I finally settled on the perfect one that I like the most. So all 10 chapters of VK is done script-wise. Now we just got to make them into books. And that's why I said this campaign is very important, is because if it blows up to be something successful, the more money I like this campaign earns, I can be able to fund more than one book at a time. See, the thing is about this. The thing is, the first chapter is only 32 pages. It's 32 pages because that's what my pockets can fucking afford right now. Like I told you, I spent $50K on everything. I'm talking about everything building this universe, like the artwork, posters. It's still shit y'all didn't see yet that I can't show y'all yet. So there's a lot of shit that I spent. I synced in $50K within the course of 5 years. I spent $10K a year, and it was a long 5 years because I had to save money and stuff like that. Yes, each individual story would receive 10 chapters. Yeah, each arc. So VK arc 1 is 10 chapters. There's gonna be a lot of arcs. This is the first arc. The first arc is called Shadows of Ascension. That's the first arc. That's just arc 1. That's just, think of it like season 1. Season 1 is 10 chapters. Season 1 is 10 chapters. So this is chapter 1. He said hello. He said just got back from Sonic 3. Yeah, you're gonna be seeing Sonic 3 over the weekend. Yeah, so it's only 32 pages because that's what my fucking pocket's gonna afford. But chapter 2 is gonna be much longer because whatever I earn from this campaign, I'll be able to reinvest to help with the development of chapter 2. So while the campaign of chapter 1 is going on, me and my artist will be working on chapter 2, developing chapter 2. She's gonna start drawing up chapter 2 while you guys are pre-ordering chapter 1. So chapter 2, some of chapter 2 is gonna be coming out of my pocket. So whatever I get back from this campaign, it can help finance the rest of chapter 2, and I'm gonna have more pages. So chapter 2 is looking because that script, and me and her went through that script, and she loves it, and she can't wait to express some of her artistic talent on chapter 2. But chapter 2 maybe end up being 42, 52, or maybe 62 pages. Chapter 2 is gonna be a pretty big book with chapter 2. Americans have gotten used to Outworlders such as Adux due to her heroic contributions. Is there a theme that shows the contrast of how they treat them compared to Aberrants? Who are they fond of? Yes. Oh my God, this dude's asking so many fucking good questions. I love this. How did you pick that? This is crazy. I mean, this is crazy, bro. Yes. People start falling in love with Adex, and actually Adex is actually works with the government or whatever like that. Like she helps or whatever like that. That's the reason why. The reason why that she does it. And it's not really a spoiler, but that's the reason why that the government hasn't registered her, like haven't like clamped down on her or anything like that, because she's been very cooperative, and the Americans has been benefiting from her or whatever like that. So she's very cooperative and everything, and she wants to be an American so bad because she I don't want to spoil anything, but she wants to fit in, and she filters in. Now, like I said before, the reason why she reads the red, white, and blue is because she loves the old American ideas. Because like I told you before, right about now, when it comes to my comic book universe, the America has been divided into two different Americas. You have the Guardian States, and then you have the Freedom States or whatever like that. So, like I said, that Civil War happened 200 years ago. So VK and everything take place in current time. Now, I have to also let you know, my universe history is totally different than our real world history. Our story takes VK, like phase 1, like most of the stories take place in 2024. But 2024 in my universe is totally different. It's a totally different history, meaning technology is different. All kinds of things are different in my universe. So try not to apply our logic as far as certain things are concerned, as far as history, technology, and things like that. In our real world Earth, don't try to apply that same logic to my universe and history of Earth. And that's why I can't wait for you guys to get into this, because as you start reading each series, you're going to get a piece of world building to find out why my universe's history is different when it comes to Earth. You're going to find out why so many things has changed. And Scarlet the Guardian is going to give you a hint of that too, as well. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how you guys respond to that as well. But yes, Aberrants is much different because the aberrant population is slowly increasing, and the government still haven't. There's so many theories of, because I don't want to spoil it, why how someone can become how someone is how you can tell if someone's an aberrant or how they become an aberrant. But normally a person's symptoms, or I want to see, normally their symptoms would kick in around their some people, some rare cases, around 5 years old or whatever like that. But majority of the time, it's around the prepubescence stage of a person's life is where those symptoms, those aberrant symptoms come in. Like I said, symptoms are going to be different depending on the aberrant, because every aberrant has different abilities, different powers. Just to remind you, aberrants are, if you need to I guess you could say, relate some of my concepts and ideas, aberrants is my universe of mutants, to give you an idea. So yes, so around the prepubescence stage of someone's life is where, if that person happen to be an aberrant, those symptoms are going to kick in. It's very rare that someone late in their life just becomes an aberrant and stuff like that. But yes, their population is steadily growing. There's so many theories that's going on about how, about the whole thing about aberrants and how they came to be and everything like that. And there's a lot of them. People, the human population fears them, and because, like I said, some aberrants look like regular humans, they just got powers and stuff, but some got a mutation, like a physical mutation to them, and some of them are extremely powerful. Some of them go out there and destroy shit, you know what I'm saying, and blow shit up and everything like that. So people are afraid of them. So when it comes to discrimination, there's really not, like, in my universe, how would I say it? I can't really say that there's like racism between color. You have the humans, then you have the aberrants, you have the defiants, you have the outworlders. You get what I'm saying when it comes to race. It's more so, if there is bigotry, it's just bigotry among that between those groups that I just named. So you don't really see like a white person hating a black person because they're human. They see each other as human. It's us against them, the aberrants and the outworlders and metahumans and stuff like that. So let me see. You said about to go full Metal Gear, sweet. What would your universe cards be like? All right, so let me put it this way. All right, that's a good question. I like that, Keys. I'm gonna answer that in a second. He said, "I'm calling you, bro. Please donate." It's like, no. So yeah. We'll get to that. I'm gonna explain that in a second. Let me pull it up for you guys. Man, I'm loving these fucking questions. That's what I'm talking about. The interest here. All right, so I'm gonna bring this next screen up. So because we actually getting into this, I like that. Anytime I'm able to talk about my comic book, I'm gonna talk about. I want to talk about it. See, the thing is, I can't go into too much because you guys want to need to see this through the lore itself. But I will give you like a surface level of this stuff. So example, Neodelphia. Neodelphia is part of the Guardian states. And like I said before, I can't spoil what caused the Civil War 200 years ago. Can't spoil that, what caused that. And it caused America to go crazy and then go this crazy divide and everything like that. But the Guardian states, Neodelphia is one of the mega cities that was rebuilt after the Civil War. Neo Industries. You see this? I got Easter eggs all over the place. I guess we could talk about this. This billboard right here has the logo, Neo Industries. Neo Industries is like one of the mega like tech corporations. Like, I mean, like Elon Musk, or more than Elon Musk, as far as like money and stuff like that. Very, 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 very got a lot of money. Technologically advanced. How did this corporation become technologically advanced? I can't spoil it because when you get into Neo Suit Johnny is definitely going to dig in to why technology is the way it is and how my universe became, and its history became way more advanced than our. And I wouldn't say when I say way more advanced or whatever, don't think about flying cars. I'm not going on to that, flying cars and stuff like that. But technology, as far as AI is concerned, the cyber edge technology, which is the cybernetic suits, where you're able to connect your psyche on wavelength, connected to technology and stuff like that. There's a lot of advancements that's way more advanced. But I wouldn't say that flying cars and stuff. I'm not really into the whole flying cars and super futuristic stuff or like that. But it's way more advanced than what we have right now. Way more advanced. Now, after the Civil War, as I said before, there was 3 major cities that got hit the hardest: New York City, Philadelphia, and then you have San Francisco. Those 3 got hit the most. You had two parties that was fighting: the Freedom Party and the Guardian Party. The Guardian Party is pretty much the people who, and politicians, the government, and even the citizens who was for the Guardian Protocol or whatever like that. And like I said, with the Guardian Protocol, people were willing to give up their freedom and liberties in order to be protected. Protected by what, though? Which I can't spoil that for you guys. And then you have the Freedom States. The Freedom State government is pretty much the people who believe in freedom of autonomy, freedom of choice, and all these other type of stuff, and pretty much run like how America runs now, like freedom or whatever like that. So these 2 parties are fighting in every state. There's a battle going on between these 2 parties. But the major battles took place in Philadelphia, New York City, and also San Francisco. The reason why these are called Neo Cities, and these Neo Cities was after these 3 cities got destroyed badly by the war or whatever like that, Neo Industries came in and wanted to rebuild these cities. So the reason why they call Neo Cities is because it's pretty much a corporate-owned city, but also the government is tied into it, the Guardian State government. So obviously, since you have these 3 cities, these 3 mega cities that has the Guardian system built in it, so you already know what faction won. The Guardians beat the Freedom faction in these cities. So this is why you have the Guardians. You have these Guardian systems built into these Neo cities or whatever. Now, the Guardian Protocol, like I said, the Guardian cities, it's like these states are surveillance states. You have a Guardian score, which is kind of like how China has the citizen score and stuff like that. And what happens is when your score hits below a certain threshold, the Guardian system comes in. Like the Guardian Patrol would come in. They would come in and grip your ass up, and they would take you to like a rehabilitation or like a re-education center or whatever like that. And then it would default you at a certain rank or whatever like that. But there's a lot of rules which I won't explain or won't go through until you read the books, and how you increase your score and how your score decreases and stuff like that. And also, the lower your score get, you won't have access to certain things in the city as well. And you would have a curfew, and you have to be in at a certain time. Now, every citizen gets a Guardian Watch or they get it built into their, or you have to get the app on their phones or whatever like that. Now, this big television right here is the Guardian News Network. This is the Guardian TV tower. No matter what district you in, because there's a lot of districts in Neodelphia, but no matter what district you in, no matter where you at, you can see that fucking television. And it's nothing but propaganda. The Guardian News is the only news that you get. They control everything. They control everything as far as the news is concerned. That's how you get your news. If there's a crime, or if you at below a certain threshold, your fucking face will pop up on that TV for everybody to see. For everybody to see. So there's gonna be a lot of stuff. I can't wait. when you see some of the stuff that go down in Neodelphia. Now, VK itself, VK takes place. Most of the story takes place in Neodelphia for VK. So you want to see a lot of stuff that's going down in Neodelphia. Now, you got black markets that goes on in Neodelphia. You have hackers who can hack the system where you can fudge the numbers and stuff like that. And also you can bypass the cameras, the surveillance cameras and stuff like that. So this is how. So Techlock, the member of the Retributes, that's part of the group that Young Raffinum's in. Techlock is a tech guy. So he's the one that's able to help them bypass a lot of stuff. That's why they can freely roam the city, and they can't really the Guardian Protocol system can't really get Young Raph and them, or they really can't pick up on them and stuff like that through the scanners and stuff like that because of the technology that Techlock had made for the team members and stuff for them to wear and stuff that they can bypass things and stuff. That's how they're able to navigate the city, especially at night and stuff like that. Before I continue, let's see. So I was watching Yin and Yang. Does the Freedom States represent the right and the Guardian States represent the left? I guess if you put it that way, but this is the thing. The Freedom States is not all what it's cracked up to be. When I say there's some corruption, Freedom States is not perfect. I want you to get that straight right now. So I want people to throw that out the window. The Freedom States is just as fucked up, but it's in a different direction or whatever like that. And that's why you have to wait till the Dust Defender and Alpha Squad X, and Viper and Cobra, especially Viper and Cobra series. You want to get in because their story takes place in the Freedom States. Dust Defenders in Freedom States, Alpha Squad X, Freedom States, and what was it? Let's say Viper Cobra, Dust Defender. Freedom States is not perfect. It's far from perfect. It's I don't know which one is worse, and you'll find out why. Human technology advanced 3 times as fast. Only the 70s were as advanced as to the 15. That's different. Like it, yeah. So yes, my version of the 70s is much different. Exactly. Like I said, the Civil War, like it's all kinds of stuff. It's much different. There wasn't no Nazis in my universe. There was a group that's kind of like it, but they're not Nazis. You get what I'm saying? So instead of World War I, we have Planet War I, and then we have Planet War II, or whatever like that. So yeah, you want to get a lot of really get a lot of history in the Great Samaritan. The Great Samaritan that's how you're going to find out about the Civil War. The Great Samaritan is more to deal with. It's going to be a lot more politics in the Great Samaritan. So you want to get a lot of lore dumps when it comes to the Civil War and many other political things in the Great Samaritan book. That was a good question. So what separates aberrants from normal humans that can utilize wave essence? Oh, I love that. All right, I also written out a chart for that. So what happens is when you're aberrant, you're drawing from your natural abilities. Like if you got laser powers or electricity, it's your natural ability. You're born with it. When you're a high conscious human and you're a gifted, they call them gifted. When you're a gifted human, or whatever, then you can tap into your wave essence. You're tapping into your actual life force. Now, when you're using, say for instance, if you have the ability to use like electrical powers with your wave essence, it's completely different. Have a different potency to it. And then still dependent on your wave signature that you was born with, that was granted to you by the Almighty Elohim or whatever like that. That also plays into effect as well. So Aberrant's fire ability has a different potency compared to someone who's tapping into their life force, which is their wave essence, using fire or whatever like that. Totally different from one another or whatever. And plus, when someone is born at the age around like 4 or 5 years old, you get tested. It's called the wave spectrum. You get tested on the wave spectrum to find out if you're a high conscience or a low conscience individual. That's how people find out. Like I said, on Earth, there's not a lot of them on Earth. There's not a lot of high conscience people on Earth or whatever like that. I like that. The people who's on the frequency, which is called the shift, the character called Adrenaline, he's tied to the frequency conduit. People who's tied to the frequency also have a different type of potency and manipulation of the elements that's on the frequency strand. And that series is going to break it down for you as well. So yes, you will be able to know the difference and how they're able to interact and stuff like that with one another when they come into contact and fight one another. Good question. So what is between wave essence and frequency? All right, I love that. The wave essence is your soul. It's your consciousness soul. It's your soul that's connected to the universe itself. The universe is living and breathing. It has a consciousness. And those who are more in tune to the universe can be able to tap into their soul and stuff like that. Wave frequency. A wave frequency is pretty much the frequency in which people vibrate. Now, when you vibrate at a certain frequency, that's what materializes you and stuff like that. That's how my universe works. So there's 7 different frequency strands. These 7 strands create is the different elements of frequency, space and time, density, matter, and all this other type of stuff like that. Now, you have these people called the shift. These are people who's directly connected, and these people are special people who are directly connected and can manipulate the strands itself. Now, like I said, manipulating frequency is dangerous. That's the whole point of the Adrenaline series, because the government and many other people is going to find out how to, like I said, the frequency dictates how you vibrate in this universe, how you materialize and exist in this universe. The frequency has a lot to do with everything. See, the thing is, I don't want to get too deep into it because it's going to spoil a lot of things. Because there's a whole connection. It's called the Eden paradigm. The Eden paradigm is a tree. It's the tree of life. How everything connects. So I guess since we on stream, I guess I can share this with you guys. I think you guys can get a sneak peek. You guys up for this? I guess I can give you a sneak peek so you can understand. So those you guys will already get somewhat of a deep dive. I wouldn't say deep dive, because I'm gonna give you a surface level of this. So I'll give it to you for a second. So bear with me. This is all part of the Venus Orion Comics Bible itself. So what if their aberrant was the ornament and the aberrant in their teens? Do they get taken by the government? Do they not go to normal schools? Yes, I love this question. There's different academies. Like I said, that's what Alpha Squad is going to focus on too. Now, what's going on is that the government is now about to pass the Aberrant Registration Act, where they have to register to this database, which is pretty dangerous too, because not only that, even the person's family, the people who gave birth to these aberrants, they also have to be registered to it. So there's a whole debate about it. But if you go to these particular academies as an aberrant, you can bypass that by going to these academies, these aberrant academies, which the Squad X is from Dr. Malcolm Crawford, his academy, or whatever like that. And what happens is every aberrant who goes to a particular academy has to wears a particular like badge or whatever like that, so people know that they're part of this academy. So the government can't touch them because they have a deal. They're working things out and stuff like that. But I'm getting ahead of myself because I don't want to spoil too much. But let me get to what I wanted to show you guys. I love this stuff. Of DSX, like the city though. He said forcing cameras to blur your identity like in Watch Dogs. I got someone interested in our comic. His main concern is whether or not he can understand everything from comic itself without having to consult outside sources. Now, this is a good question. Venus Orion Comics, what I'm doing here with Venus Orion Comics, I don't want my Venus Orion Comics to feel like homework. So what I'm doing is you can pick up any series that you want and stay with that series. You don't need to pick up a bunch of different series just to understand every other series. No. What I want to do is that if we ever do have when we do have crossover events, or when we get to when the arc ends, there will be free content. There will be free content that summarizes key points that you need to know about an arc or about a certain event in a comic series, especially when there's a crossover between one series and another where characters come together. And if you haven't read this series, there's going to be free material. You don't have to worry about buying anything, especially if you're on the newsletter. If you get on that newsletter, when we get content like that, because it's going to be on, I want to have it on YouTube and stuff. But if you're part of the newsletter, you'll be able to you get it for free. You'll be able to download it, put it on your phone, have it on your computer, whatever. So I'll make sure you'll have ways to be able to understand and grasp these things. Eventually, I'm going to release. I'm going to put out a special collector's, not even just a collector's edition, but there will be a Bible for every series. VK will have a Bible that you'll be able to buy. That would have all the important elements, or all the important lore, all the important definitions. What this mean? What that mean? More about this character, more about that character. So there will be Bibles for every series. I promise you that there's going to be Bibles for every series. So will there be a Shakespearean mass vigilante named V? So there's the Freedom States are, oh, damn. Say, could you give us any idea or hints for Mighty Girl's untapped power? Oh, man. Jesus Christ. Well, so her race of people, so I'm trying to do this without spoiling shit like that. Her race of people have an ability called Might. Let me just put it this way. And Might, this ability is a very versatile mechanic. Her race of people is a very peaceful, I guess I can say a very peaceful race of people, but something happened to them where they got colonized. They got colonized by the Valorians. And when they got colonized by the Valorians, when you look at her outfit is a cross between Valorian culture and her people's culture or whatever like that. But I don't want to spoil it, but their power is called Might. And with Might, it has multiple applications, and where she has these untapped powers where I don't want to spoil, because I love Mighty Girl. I love her backstory, and I love her relationship that she's going to have with Adam Bryce, the Valorian, or whatever like that. So I really want to save that, but that is a good question. But you want to see it. You want to see it all unfold. So I just got here. I love the character designs. Just wanted to say, because I haven't caught you alive yet. Sega's going to make great moves. Yeah. It's a lot. Pop songs have negative frequencies, not good to listen. You have to protect your energy. This, that, and the other. Yeah. So let me are there any presidents of the Freedom States? Yes, there is a president, and there is also a president of the Guardian states too. So I hope your comic becomes major franchise for the next 5 to 10 years. We need more American anime writers. Too many are Japanese. That bruh, that's a slap in the face to diehards who will buy everything. Well, no, they said no. Like this is like they're like recap material, recap videos. It ain't gonna give you everything. It's gonna give you the important things that you need to know, or whatever like that. Because this is what I learned about comics, man. Comics is a hard medium for people to get into. A lot of people don't like to read. It's a hard thing to get people into. So the thing is, some people don't know where to begin, and that's the problem that people have with Marvel and DC. So if people want to get into it and they see like these little recaps or get like little summaries of these things and stuff like that, people are okay. All right, so after seeing this, all right, I'm gonna go buy this or whatever like that. I want to go buy this or whatever like that. I want to go invest in this. This sounds interesting. So it's pretty much to get people interested. It don't tell you everything, but it gives you the bullet points and stuff like that. So let me see. Oh yeah, so I want to bring this up, the high conscience and stuff. Let me go get this this thing real quick. I just wanted to bring this up since you guys are here on the stream. You guys get firsthand knowledge of this stuff. Where is it? All right, here we go. Let me go bring this up. Let me put in the folder for you guys. There's 5 years of stuff. All right, so this is a perfect way to give you an example. So I'm gonna copy it. I won't show anything else because I'm not even supposed to show you this stuff, but this you'll learn more about it or whatever. All right, so let's talk about, this is the wave spectrum. This is from my Bible. All right, so we're going to bring this up. All right, so this is the Bible. This is in my Bible. All right, so what you see here, why does that? Wait, let me all right. So what you see here is called the wave spectrum. So the wave spectrum is a scale determining how well an individual's wave essence is connected with the cosmos. There are 5 connection levels that a person can be grouped in based on their assessment. So you have connection level 1. Most humans and low conscious beings are on the standard. They cannot tap into the wave energy to produce wave flow, nor can they see or feel wave energy. Then you have connection level 2. The beings in this level are consistently aware of wave energy, but cannot see or feel it. They can sense their wave energy, but cannot tap into it. Then you have connection level 3. These individuals can see and feel wave energy around them. They have the potential to draw from their wave essence, but need to undergo a unique meditative state called cosmosis. Then connection level 4. They are the most in tune with the cosmos. These individuals can tap into their wave essence to unlock their potential. The government classified these individuals as gifted and use wave insignias, which I won't spoil what that is, to manage their wave flow distribution better. He said making videos that explain the lore behind what characters are talking about, but behind certain events that happens in the chapters, like in the overall arc. So I love anime and manga, but I kind of hate how Western comics just disappear. Why are Western cartoon and comics still not taken seriously? Feels like we're losing our culture. Yeah, I agree. So not gonna lie, I read a lot of new manga because of YouTube manga recap. Yeah, it's when people see like, oh man, it's interesting. No, because normally this is what I do. When I do read a manga recap or anime recap, at some point it grabs my interest. And no, fuck it, I don't want to see it no more. I gotta go watch this. So that's the whole point of these recaps too. When I do these videos, because somebody's gonna be like, no, fuck it, I don't want to hear no more. I don't want to see no more. I'm gonna go buy this book only because of that. So with all these Bibles, are you trying to be like Tetsuya Takahashi, the Godfather? The Xeno says, of course, he's my inspiration. So the indie scene's bringing it back slowly but surely. So yes. So then you have connection level 5. Connection level 5 individuals. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Yeah. So connection level 5 individuals. Are classified as prodigies of wave flow control and distribution. They can draw from their wave essence without needing a wave insignia. These are rare individuals found on Earth, but more abundant across the cosmos. So, all right. So this is what I want to break down to you guys. The Eden paradigm. I'm gonna bring up the Eden paradigm to you guys because actually I brought up the wrong one. That wasn't the one I was going to bring up. Oh. All right, so this is the one. I'm not even supposed to show this, but this is to give you an example of the Eden paradigm. All right, so let me go get this. All right, so I'm only going to show a certain part of this, so you guys can. I don't want to spoil because I do not want to spoil this. All right, so you got to understand how this works with the frequency, since you guys are curious about the frequency and stuff like that. To give you an example. All right, so you have this is the Eden paradigm. This is how everything works. So you have this thing called the wave source. The wave source is once someone dies, because we'll start with the humans. We'll start with people, living things. So what you have at the bottom here is you have man and woman, which is, you would call them the Adam of life and then the Eve of life. right? So you have the wave essence. The wave essence is your soul consciousness, is your soul. Then you have a thing called the wave signal. He said, explain the lore behind public figures and locals is a brilliant idea. Yes. So you have this thing called the wave signal. The wave signal, because I don't want to keep this on here for too long. The wave signal is pretty much your soul's signal that connects to the wave frequency. Just to break it down to you. So you have your wave essence, which is your soul. Then you have a wave signal. The signal has to connect to the frequency. The frequency then allows that soul, when it dies, to be able to travel to the source. That's where everybody goes when they die. It's called the source, the wave source. And then it recycles, and then life begins again. So just to give you this, so that's how important. Now, what happens if somebody's wave signal gets tampered with? What happens if somebody's wave signal disconnects from the wave frequency? If it disconnects from the wave frequency, then the wave essence can't travel back to the source. And I'll leave it at that. Good question. Yes, there will be some characters that will break that, but that's going to be much later. Much later. I'm glad you asked that question. That was very interesting. So if a person dies, does that effect come on their families and events? So what about vampires? Do they have a wave signal? Do they have a wave essence? What about aberrants? In their wave signal and things like that. So yes, you have the wave essence, which is the soul, then you have the wave signal. The wave signal communicates to the wave frequency. The wave frequency is what allows you to vibrate, and it pretty much makes up your entire makeup or whatever like that to vibrate on this plane of existence. And then when you die, your signal connects to the frequency and allows your wave essence to go back to the source. I like that question. You're on to something. But I can't spoil everything. But that to give you an idea of my universe. That gives you an idea of my universe. You got a little taste of the fabric of my universe. And like I said, you have special characters who can fuck with the frequency. And there's going to be some dangerous things that's going to happen in my universe. And especially like when it comes to Ultra Squad X, when it comes to the Frequency Speedster Adrenaline comic book series. This is an important. VK is one of the important series because it dwells into this. Because you also got to understand, is there going to be Yugi versus Kaiba scene style? Like, don't spoil it. It's really intriguing. Yeah, but I will say this. To you guys, and something to keep in mind. It's something to keep in mind. You're not going to don't understand how important the Church of Elohim. They are the most important faction or institution. So let me name some of the factions that you want to keep in. I'm not all of them. I'm not going to name all of them. The Church of Elohim is one important faction in my universe. Third Echelon is another important faction within the universe. And then, of course, you have the government, which is an important faction. And I don't want to spoil the other factions. The other factions you're going to find out about. But those three factions. Oh, and then you have another faction that involves vampires, which I won't spoil that either. But the Church of Elohim it plays such an important role. I already showed you that tree, the Eden paradigm. That is seen as a religion. That's the Church of Elohim. That doctrine, the Elohim doctrine, was the one that came up with that the Eden paradigm that was taught within the Church of Elohim. That is the Elohim doctrine or whatever like that. And now you have this you have like a pseudoscience because you have this thing called waveology. And then and with waveology that deals with wave essence and wave force and stuff like that, which earthlings and the government is still trying to figure out, and still many people don't understand it, so they don't really consider it a science and stuff like that in my universe or whatever like that. Some people still don't believe in it and everything like that. But the Church of Elohim plays an important role, especially in VK. VK, you want to see a lot of the Church of Elohim, and they're going to have their own spin-off series anyway. That's going to dig even deeper. But the Church of Elohim is important in my universe. Oh, I'll spell it out to you. Elohim. Elohim. It's just another word for God. Yeah, it's another word for God. But yeah, Sister Adeline, she's gonna be a prominent character. Like I said, the Church of Elohim is gonna have their own spinoff, but the spinoffs don't kick in. The spinoffs doesn't kick in until certain criteria are met. So the church. So once the Draven brothers and them meet. Run into the Church of characters from the Church of Elohim, more specifically Adeline. Once the characters meet her, that's when their series is going to come out. That's how we're doing it. That's how we're going to do it. Oh yeah, the Google computer chip displaying its power is using from different multiverses, parallel universes, Big Bang universe. So this church. Good question. No, people know the Church of Elohim. The Church of Elohim, people know it exists. This outfit, this is her battle outfit. During like the Church of Elohim, on the surface, you just think they're regular nuns. You think they're regular priests and shit like that on the surface. They got missionary stations. They help the unfortunate. They shelter people and stuff like that, like a regular church on the surface. But when at night or whenever like that, when it's time to go out there to hunt down demons and shit like that, this is when they go out. They go out to go to work and start exercising demons and shit like that. So this is our battle nun outfit. Yeah. So he was sold on a nun with a sniper rifle. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, they're going to use spiritual hand signs to cast spiritual arts, kind of like how Naruto got the hand signs. They're going to have spiritual hand signs. They're going to cast and use different special spiritual abilities and stuff. Does she have blessed bullets? You definitely want to see her spirit rifle in action and everything, and she got hands too. She got hands, all like that. So. Like I said, within the Church of Elohim, there's for both male and females, there's different ranks, different branches. First, the male and females, they first start off as crusaders. First, the male and females. Once they finish, ranking up from crusader, this is where the separation comes in. Because the females, after they become a crusader, they become a sister. After they become a sister, they can become a mother. And then after a mother, they become a high mother. And then after high mother, they become a priestess. And then the males, you got crusader. After he become a crusader, he ranks up, he becomes a brother. And after brother, he becomes father, and then high father, and then bishop. Blue Lord going to get sued by the Shueisha guys. The nuns with guns also are like Ida from it. She got hands. Yeah. So it's different. So they rank up differently. They go their own branching path after the Crusader thing. After they become a Crusader and everything. And I can't wait till y'all meet her and meet her character. And for her to be a sister, she's very talented with spiritual arts at a very young age. Who's the Bayonetta of the universe? I can't spoil that, because if I spoil that, that's gonna give too much. And that character, when I say Bayonetta, I mean she don't have a Bayonetta personality. There's so many characters I can't show y'all yet, because you won't see them anytime soon, because that spoils a lot of lore and stuff, especially within VK itself, and everything. Yeah, she has her personality, but there's more to her than that. You'll see when that time comes. Like, she's an addict when it comes to wave arts. She's an addict. She loves to study. She loves waveology. She's very geeky when it comes to that type of stuff. And you'll see how so she has that Bayonetta thing to her, but she's very, very geeky when it comes to waveology or whatever. She gets impressed and she gets intrigued by things that she don't understand. So did you kind of illustrate it or get some good artists behind it? Yeah, my artist, Chibibit, she's from the Philippines. She drew all these characters. She drew all these characters. But you're definitely going to see. You're definitely see the Church of Elohim and how all that plays out, and it's going to be fun. Like, you don't understand. Like, as I'm writing like these chapters. To the next question, Tyler get into the next question. Talcum and Straddle helped get into. Trying to see, how tall is Sister Adeline? That's a good question. I never thought about that. She's a little bit taller, because Hezekiah is about 5'8", 5'9". Yeah, she's about around that, like 5'9". Yeah, she's about like 5'8", 5'9" herself, and then she wears heels too. So she could be about like 6 foot by it with the heels and stuff. It's 7:31. I'm feeling drained, so I'm feeling sleepy. Okay, Squadron. Yeah, she's tall. She think like, cause like I said, Hezekiah's like 5'8", 5'9", so she can be around like 5', anywhere from 5'8", 5'10" probably. But like I said, once she threw the heels on, she's wearing heels, so she's tall as shit with the heels on, or whatever like that. Well, I hope you feel well. Take it easy. But yeah, and we finally got the poster, which you'll see on pre-order day, launch day. You'll see the official VK poster. It came out really, really good. We got the official poster for VK done. My artist, she finished it and everything. So I'll be right back. Take your time. Take your time. But yeah, yeah, she's wearing platforms. She's wearing platforms. The theme's unique labels for characters and powers they can use for the character. I can only theorize the gifted and aberrants are the same, but name based on if they're in a freedom for abilities is a different story, as they're confirmed to be numerous types. Yeah, exactly. There's all kinds of. Wait till you get to zoners. Wait till you get to the zoners, dog. The zoners is a whole nother classification. Wait till you get the zoners. Let me show you. Let me show you the character who's a zoner, so you have an idea. So you have an idea what I'm talking about here. I gotta pull it up. 1 second, guys. We want to get so I can tell you, so you know. All right, cool. All right. Oh, already got him. Already got it here already. All right, so I'll bring it up. Let me see if we got here. The wave source, AWS and Freeman Conduit, Majestic, and B2 Arts, for example, that said wherever it gets their abilities couldn't be the same as Draven's because the source isn't all-encompassing, right track. If not, are there more abilities to be explored? There's a whole lot more abilities to be explored. That's a good question. A whole lot more ability. The Draven brothers, I don't want to spoil anything. Yeah, because I don't want to spoil that. Because chapter 2 is going to explain. Chapter 2 is going to explain, give you an idea of the Draven brothers. You're going to get an idea of the Draven brothers and where they fit. Like I said, the Draven brothers, there's a lot going on with the Draven brothers. There's a whole lot going on with them. Chapter 2, you're going to get an introduction to where you want to see what they're classified as. As you go through the story, you're going to find out more about them or whatever. So I don't want to spoil that, but yes, on Squad X, their team, they're aberrants. They're just flat out aberrants. They with their own unique abilities. That's for them as an individual and stuff like that. But yes, I'm gonna explain what a zoner is, because you got, like I said, you got different classes. You got, all right, better yet, let me bring this up. I think that'll be better. But let me show you what a zone. Let me show you the zoner. God damn, Cook, like, god damn, bro. Yo, bro, like, yeah, I was for it. Hopefully not too late. Stream excited. I'm just talking about being surrounded comics. I can tell you about the classifications. I just can't spoil. I'm not gonna spoil that. I can tell you about the classifications. You got vampires. You got zoners. You got aberrants. You got the shift. The shift is people who's connected to the frequency conduit. So yes, you have the shift. You have gifted people, which is the high conscious people. You have the shift, the gifted, the aberrants, the defiance, which I'm not going to talk about that because that's a major. Talking about that, I had to spoil a lot of backstory about other things, and I don't want to get into that. So you got the defiance, and then you got zoners, and then you got vampires, and then you got outworlders. So let me bring that up. Who the zoner is. There's a lot of, and you got metahumans. You got metahumans. Metahumans are people who gain their abilities through experiments, freak accidents, and stuff like that. They're not natural. Their abilities are not natural. They got it through from some unspeakable things that happened to them, or was done by experiments and stuff like that. That's metahumans. So yes, they're also classified. Part of classifications as well. All right, so let me bring it up. All right, so this is a zoner. This is Rupture. He's a zoner. But welcome back. So what is a zoner? All right, I'm not going to spoil. I'm not going to. Yes. So metahumans are like Spider-Man. Yeah. All right. I'm not going to spoil how zones came to be, but in my universe, I won't get it because you have to wait to the comic book. So I don't want to spoil too much of this stuff and how these zones. So pretty much, you have these zones that pop up randomly. Or let me put it this way: you have zone hotspots where you have chaos particles that pretty much are erratic. Once they create a friction, it creates a zone. What this zone does is it fucks with a person's wave signal. When it fucks with a person's wave signal or whatever like that, which is tied to the frequency, when these individuals step into this zone, this radius, it transforms them. It transforms them. So what you see right here is rupture. Rupture is this person's zoner form. So who is the person who's behind this person? Who is their actual person? Who is the actual person? You want to wait and see who this person is who's behind rupture. You have to wait and see. So what happens is, in my universe, you have the zone task force. These are special individuals of these individuals are part of the zone task force. By the government, these people got experimented on to get special metahuman abilities, because what happens is they have to drop the zone task force into these zones. Like I said before, you have zone hotspots where you have zone trackers where it reads the chaos particles or whatever like that. It reads so in the news, in the media, you know, you have weather forecasters. Well, you have zone forecasters who let the people know when certain zones are going to appear based on these hotspots. So what happens is every hotspot has a agency where they have like zone trackers, special zone agents and stuff like that. Because what happens is when these zones form, these zones create these creatures, which I won't spoil their names or anything like that because it gives away too much. But what happens is the zones won't disappear unless the zones are cleared out. And every zone has a specific monster or creature that's within it that must be defeated or whatever like that within these specific zones. Once you eliminate that creature, that zone goes away. So what happens is they send a special task force. They drop them in there, and they got to fight these creatures and stuff. So just like how people are afraid of aberrants, they're fucking afraid of zoners. Because now what happens is you got some people who are criminals. You got some people who are obsessed with zones. Where when there's a zone, they can't wait to run towards it. Isn't there broke rando on the internet like a super form? This guy normally looks like a regular person, but he can super up into rupture form. Yeah. Comic book series. Can't wait for Vamp. I'm sold. Yes. So you have a zone task force, and I can't wait to introduce those characters. Like, you want to love these characters. The team, and let me put it this way. The story for this is that the zone task force, they don't like zoners. They're racist against them or whatever. But what happens is these zones now are producing more and more chaotic type creatures and stuff like that. And now even the zone task force can't handle them. This is where rupture comes into place. This zone task force, which the story is focused on, this zone task force is going to have a zoner for the first time on their team. And you want to see the relationship of how they're going to accept this zoner, because one of the members of the zone task force had got killed during an incident. So this zoner is replacing this person. And the team is not liking this. Yeah, so they're not liking this, but you're going to see how this all plays out. And I'm excited for this one as well. So yes, you have zoners, you have aberrants, and of course, vampires, you have metahumans, you have gifted people, outworlders. Now, outworlders are any being who's not originally from Earth. They can either come from another dimension, they either come from another solar system, another galaxy, and they come to Earth and they make Earth their home. So they're kind of like immigrants from other worlds. So they're labeled as outworlders or whatever like that. So not every outworlder has powers, because there's some planets where where certain species don't have powers or whatever like that. There's some planets where some people look human, but these are from another planet or whatever like that. And some may not have powers and stuff like that. So it just depends. So, but yes, they classify all of them. They group them all together. Now, Mighty Girl is part of a group called the Divergent Alliance, which is it's a group of people where this group was made up of different classifications of people. Outworlder, an aberrant, a gifted person, etc., or whatever. I wouldn't say gifted, because gifted are still human, considered human and stuff, but a metahuman and this, that, and the third. They're all on one team, and they work for the government. They go when the government tells them they have to go out and do something, they go out and do it, and they also fight against other, metahumans and stuff like that and everything. That's the part of the group that Mighty Girl is part of, or whatever like that. But yes, that's Zone is going to be an interesting book. It's going to be an interesting book. I can't wait to introduce those characters at some point, or whatever. But you will get a reveal of who Rupture is soon. I'll just say that you get to see who this person is soon. So I'll just leave it at that when it comes to that. But yeah, man, like I enjoy every bit of putting this universe together, man. I do this all day. Like before I got on stream, I got finished. I'm still not done doing the reward tiers, because I had to get the weight, because when I do shipping, I have to get the weight of all the items and stuff. So I had to get Keel had to get the weight of the items and stuff, because I had to put it into the shipping calculator and stuff like that. So I had to do all that shit today, and everything. And then I had to start putting some of these tiers together. So he said the different classifications of citizens reminds me of Mortal Kombat's universe, but you seem to actually give a fuck about your world's lore, unlike in another realm. Yeah, man, you gotta care about your world that you put together. Yeah. You gotta care about the shit that you put together, man. Like this is my babies. Oh, I forgot the other classification. You have the tethers. Which I'll show you who's these the tetherless people classification. I'll show you that. All right, so you have the tetherless, the tethers. She's here we go. Oops. Yan Yu Chang. Yes, she's classified as a tether. And why? Why is it the case? Because I have another universe. It's connected to the Venus Orion Comics universe. It's called the Tetherverse. It's called the Tetherverse because it's tethered. It's connected to the Venus Orion Comics universe. So why do I have this? The reason why I had the Tetherverse is that this allows me and allows, because at some point Venus Orion Comics is going to publish other people's books, and it allows other people to come to Venus Orion Comics to tell their stories. I'm able to publish other people's books. So essentially what happens is every book that Venus Orion Comics published is part of the Tetherverse. And because it's tethered to the Venus Orion Comics universe, if I wanted to do crossovers, if writers come to me and say, hey, I would love to have Young Wrath, or Hezekiah Draven or Rupture or somebody make an appearance in my story, is that possible? Of course. If I give the okay, they're allowed to do that, is because it's tethered to the Venus Orion Comics universe. So they can pull them, and I can do vice versa. If I want to do a crossover event with another character that's not tied to the Venus Orion Comics universe, I can do that. It's tethered to it. Now, Yan Yu, of course, she's an exception. Like, she's part of the Tetherverse. She's from another world, but she crosses over to the Venus Orion Comics universe and meet the other characters, and vice versa, whatever like that. So she's more tied to it, and the laws and the rules that govern plays by those rules in a sense, or whatever like that. But yes, she's part of the Tetherverse, or whatever like that. It's the introduction to the Tetherverse and stuff like that. How do you access the Tetherverse? You want to wait and see as these comics come out and stuff. All right. So yes. Now, when it comes to zones, I want to explain this. There's different type of zones. I said the hotspots. The hotspots is where these zones will regularly pop up. Now, these zones, the hotspot zones, they don't create these creatures. I won't name the creatures because these creatures have so much lore behind them, and they will spoil stuff, so I can't give you the name of them. But those creatures don't pop up in hotspot zones because of the frequency, the radical friction level of the chaos particles doesn't create them. But anybody who has anybody whose wave signal resonates with it, they will transform or they will gain powers when they go through that zone, and it stays there. That zone and hotspot stay there for a period of time. Stay there for a certain period of time before it goes away on its own. But that's when you have the other type of zones. You have environmental zones. And what's the environmental zones? If a zone pops up in the forest, for example, give you an example. If a zone pops up in the forest, the monsters that are created within that zone are their genetic makeup is based on that environment. So plant-like these plant-like type of creatures and stuff like that, because it's in a forest. You see where I'm going? Or if it's near the water and all that type of stuff. So yes, you have the other zones, the ones that pop up randomly, where you don't know when they're going to pop up. Those are the ones that create those monsters and stuff and they end up ravaging the cities and stuff like that. Oh, thanks. Wait. No. No, this is only for specific to tell your own stories and stuff. It's not like a no. This is not like a multiverse thing. No, it's just for different stories that's unrelated to the Venus and Ryan Comics universe. So when I begin to start publishing other people's stories, these stories are within the Tetherverse. Or if I want to tell a story that's not connected to the universe, it's its own thing. It's part of the Tetherverse, if you get what I'm saying. But let me put it this way. If you will see where I'm going with this. You have the Tetherverse and Venus and Ryan Games, it's also its own universe. To put it this way. So all my original characters and games that was not made into a comic, they originally are games, video game characters, is a universe to itself. So there's a video game universe, and then so when I make games based off of VK, that's not part of the video game universe. It's just a game about VK. But I'm talking about original characters that were originated from me making it into a game. They don't have a comic book, they don't have an anime or anything. They originate from games. That is a universe to it. That is its own universe. Saying so, if the enemy is from the snow region, it will manifest as an ice cold. So if the zone pops up in the ice cold areas or a volcanic area and stuff like that, yes. Did I spell bro's name correctly? Which name? Which name? What's up, Calvin? Yeah. So you have those special type of zones, and those type of zones that pop up randomly, those have like a boss like zoner type creature that must be defeated in order for that zone to go away. So what's so fucked up about it is those type of zones can pop up even in the city. You don't know where. No one can know. No one can predict when those zones can pop up. So in the zone comic book, these zones are starting to become more frequent, and these zones are getting more and more dangerous and producing these stronger, never seen before monsters. So that's why I can't wait for you guys to be able to dive into that book, man. And I'm thinking the zone might be phase 3. That might end up being phase 3. But you're going to be, even though you may not see some of these characters right away, you're going to see some of this stuff before their books come out. You may see some of these characters make cameos, do world building aspects, and other things that I have in the works for you guys. Yeah, you spelled it right. Yeah, Hezekiah. Yeah, that's how you spell it. You spelled it right. You spelled it right. You spelled it right. Will there be exclusive characters in the video games of Venus Ryan Comics? Yeah. It said, will there be characters in the video games of Venus Orion? Characters in the video games of Venus Orion comics. That's a good question. That is a good fucking question. That is a good question. Jeez. I want to come back to you with that. I never thought about that. I never thought about that. Would it be exclusive characters that's from the Venus Orion comics, but they're in the game? No, I would say this. Say, for instance, I come out with a VK game, right? The VK game is still canon, but what happens is the VK game will expand on certain concepts and ideals that maybe the comic book didn't. If you get what I'm saying. Spell abuse. So last question. Oh, so it's another character that that you need to that I really want to elaborate more on for you guys, so you guys know what to expect. Now that he's announced, can we talk about looking like you? There's no way to read VK and at least at once go Ayo Mugen Lord. I mean, Young Rav bodied his ass. Duh. Well, yeah. To be honest, like this is the character that's going to kick off my universe. So yeah, the character took resemblance of me, or took some inspirations from me. VK was something that my dad and us had came up with back in 2000. Was it 2008? I'm trying to remember because my baby mom. I don't know, it was before I met my baby mom. So it was when I first went to college. So it was like 2005, 2006. So yeah, around 2006 is when we came up with VK. If VK was supposed to be a live action web series on YouTube in the early YouTube days, but because I was in college, we couldn't film it and do any of that. So we kind of like put it on the back burner. So yes, because believe it or not, this wasn't even like this whole comic book idea wasn't even supposed to happen. It was, I just did some I wanted to see what our VK characters would look like in anime form. My dad and them loved it so much. My brother loved it so much. My dad said, yo, it'd be nice if we made this into an anime. And I said, damn, that would be a good idea. But I said, yo, anime is expensive. How do we even get that to happen? And that's when I thought of the fact, I said, yo, how about I do a comic book instead first and then build our way to anime? And VK was only supposed to be the only series. But what happened was when I started creating Neo Industries, when I started creating other companies and stuff like that, more ideas for new characters started coming in. And I said, how would this fit in this universe where it's just vampires? But I said, fuck it. I said, no, I want Neo Suit Johnny. I got Neo Suit Johnny was the next character I made after I created the Draven Brothers and Varion and stuff. Neo Suit Johnny was made. And I was like, I don't want this to be a separate story and stuff like that. I don't want two different stories going on. I said, well, it would be nice if they could meet this character, even though their tones are different and stuff like that. I said, why don't I just do what Marvel and DC do? It's just one big universe. So that's what I end up doing. So that's why VK Hezekiah takes resemblance of me, or like that. Because this is the first series that kicks off the universe and stuff. And it was an ideal that I came up with and stuff like that. So it's a way to introduce everybody to this universe of Venus Orion comics and stuff. So yeah. Is there going to be Succubus character that's going to suck Young Raz wave essence? Well, there will be a Succubus that will make an appearance in VK. I knew just for a fact there will be like I said, in VK, they're not just fighting vampires. There's going to be Succubus. There's going to be werewolves, lesser wolves, doppelgangers. There's going to be zombies. There's going to be all kinds of shit. Folklore type creatures and things that's going to be in VK. It's just that the premise is vampires and stuff, but there's going to be other things that's in it, demons, all kinds of other stuff. So when we get introduced to those different type of things, that's how it's going to introduce new type of lore, mechanics, and different things that's in my universe and stuff. So that's a good question. Succubus, wait, make that allegory for you. Oh, my baby mom's a character too. I can't spoil her, and you might you probably want to find you're going to probably at some point, you will probably point out and figure out who she is. But yeah, my baby mom is a character. My baby mom is a character. I've been thinking VK is totally Mugen, his bros and pops kicking monsters' ass, and I'm totally down with it. Love it. Yeah. Keo. Yeah. Isaiah Draven is Keo. Caleb Draven is Strike. And Very Honest, my pops. Pretty much. It's inspired by them. It's inspired by them. Was thinking he was like Kirito, so he was but badass. Yeah, well, that outfit is not based off of Kirito. Okay, everybody keeps saying that. No, I'm not really a fan of sword art. I don't really watch sword art, so it wasn't based off of that. No, we was online. Me and my artist online. We was looking at Hot Topic outfits, and what we did was we saw some goth outfits. It was a jacket that was similar to that. So we did was we took something from this jacket, saw something from this jacket, and this, that, and the third, and then bam. Yeah, so yeah, it's gonna be some of that stuff, man. Like I said, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. If you've seen pics of his dad, you're not far off. His Mugen Pop is an absolute unit. Is your name a reference to a fighting engine? Yeah. My Mugen lore and Mugen TV, my channel was dedicated to Mugen, the fighting game engine. Back when I started the channel, back when I started this channel in 2007. I think I started this channel in 2007, I think, or 2006. I think I started this channel, or 2007. No, I joined YouTube in 2006. I started the Mugen Lore channel because I had a comedy channel first before I did a Mugen channel. I had my comedy channel in 2006, and then I started the Mugen channel in 2007, and this became my primary channel. While my comedy channel is still around, it's still on there. To answer the question, Fatal Fury and Virtual Fighter. Cool. I'm looking forward to Virtual Fighter. And the Fatal Fury, surprisingly, yeah. I knew you and brother starring with your dad. Yeah. So they took inspirations. Tetlock is based after my college friend, Trevor. He looks just like my artist. I gave her a picture of him, and she just drew him into a character. You're gonna find some. I think that's gonna be a nice little Easter egg for you guys, trying to find out which characters are inspired by people that I know in real life. So yes, there's gonna be some characters that's inspired by some people, even some of my ex-girlfriends. Some of them, not just in VK. Not all of them gonna be in VK. They're gonna be just scattered in different comic book series, and see if you can probably figure out who some of these people are. Where will there be hentai? I mean, if people want to make hentai of my stuff, I don't care or whatever. Well, I do hentai personally of these hentai work, like comics or whatever. No. Will there be some spicy photos of some of my there will be some fan service material, like artwork, posters and stuff of the male and female characters, because I know there's gonna be some I have some waifus, and I got some husbandos as well. So there will be some of that type of like content for you guys to be able to buy. Some stuff will be for free for you guys if you join the newsletter. I'll be giving away some free stuff for you guys too, as far as that's concerned. But yeah, there's gonna be some spicy stuff. Some of my waifus, and there'll be some stuff for the ladies out there who love the husbandos and stuff like that as well. So there'll be some stuff like that that you can expect. Is the Amazon guy going to be in it? Say Amazon guy. Wait, he said body pillows. I want to do body pillows too. Like I'm not look. I'm doing all kinds of merchandise. I would love to do some body pillows of my characters and stuff like that. I have no problem. There's no shame in that. You know what I'm saying? If there's a base and if there's a demand for it, why the fuck not? You know what I'm saying? I do want to do 3D print figures. The first one I want to do, like I said, like I said, don't want to forget once again. Let me 1 second. Just to remind you guys. First of all, I'm getting so excited. I'm I'm going to show you guys. Yeah, so I guess we can do that again. 1 second. For those of you guys who missed out on it last time. This is just for you guys who missed out on the last time. Let me go back to let me bring it up so you guys can see it again. Just for those who missed out. I always want to, because you get new faces and stuff. Oh, there you go. All right, I guess I'll show this. I'll show this again for those who missed it.
Marcus, I have arrived here at the rendezvous point. Where is your current location?
I'm just outside your current position. Stay put. And where's Cobra?
I'm on lookout in case anyone enters the facility.
Good, now listen up. Here's your mission briefing. Around 12 a.m. there will be a cargo shipment of a new ego drug called ID Dopamine.
ID Dopamine? Let me guess. Thornton Pharmaceuticals are the suppliers. Am I right?
Well, you're only half correct. But check this out. There's another player involved and you won't believe who it is.
It would be kind of funny if you said it was GAI, the makeup company or something.
You're not serious, are you?
No fucking way. I was only joking when I said it.
I received a tip that Genetic Advancement Industries is funding a shit ton of human-enhanced drugs to release on the black market.
Viper. Can you believe this? We've purchased most of our foundation from their store chains.
Cobra, that's not important right now. It appears that everyone is in bed with the Red Band network these days.
But it gets even more interesting. There's rumors that Volsor Corp is somehow involved in all of this.
Well, they are one of the biggest financial firms in Neodelphia. But it's weird that a Guardian State corporation is doing business with a Freedom State industry.
So, how dangerous is this drug?
I was just about to get to that. After receiving the details, it appears this drug unlocks a psychotic power based on the user's personality and makes him into a metahuman for a duration of time. If this seeps into our communities, many innocent lives will fall victim to its effects, and we cannot allow crime organizations to get a hold of this ego drug.
Okay, so the truck will arrive in 20 minutes. If this drug is as dangerous as you claim it is, then we should expect some of the best security protecting the shipment.
This sounds like a job that Corbin Strife and the Mad Jack's mercenaries would take up. Right, Viper?
I doubt it, Cobra. The Mad Jack's mercenaries have been staying low ever since Corbin had been taken down by that guy in the Neo suit. He's locked up right now, so we are potentially dealing with a wild card in terms of professional security.
Well, I guess we'll have to be on guard then, huh?
This is going to be fun.
I'll provide cover if things get out of hand. Good luck, ladies.
Roger that.
Roger that.
Yeah, so that was for everybody, for those who missed out on that. But yes, that's not about being about. You haven't even seen this character. You won't be seeing this character anytime soon because she don't come until way later in the VK series. You won't. So it's gonna be a while before you see her. There's a lot of characters. I got a shit ton of characters. I got over 100 characters. It's a lot. I'm not just talking about VK. I'm talking about it's a combination, 100 characters that sprinkled across the various different series and stuff like that. But there was something I want to show you. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to show you. First let's go back. But let let me go back to the let me get the link again. Let me share this again. I just don't like how they do this. Why they do it this way? I think it's fucking stupid. Hold up. All right, let me go back. I'm gonna bring it back again because I always want to keep you guys. So as I said before, at the stage. As I said before, there's some other things I want to show you real quick, but so Viper and Cobra game inspired by Metal Gear Solid Splinter Cell. Well, it's not a game. It's the Viper and Cobra comic series. It was just a test. I did that like 2 years ago. It was an audition. I was doing an audition for I was looking for voices for those characters. I wanted to get a mental image in my head how the characters would sound and stuff like that. And it was like a little fun thing I put together. It just took inspiration from Metal Gear and the music from Winback, or whatever like that. But yeah, as I said before, don't forget if you're interested, because still some other stuff I want to show y'all real quick. But if you guys are interested in wanting to show support and wanting to buy or wanting to pre-order a comic and the goodies that I have that you can be able to pre-order and stuff, which is in limited stock, I encourage you once again to go to this Kickstarter pre-launch page, which I have the link. I put the link in the chat for you guys. Go there, click on that link, and if you haven't made a Kickstarter account, because in order for you to pre-order anything, you have to have a Kickstarter account. So you have to make a Kickstarter account. They have to verify your email and stuff. So don't wait the day of launch when there's limited items. Don't wait the day of launch to say, hey, I want to pre-order something, and then you're like, oh shit, I got to make an account. Oh, they got to verify my email. So if you can, over the weekend or even tonight, make a profile and then hit that notification button. Oh, hey, Mom. Yeah, but if they got a game, I guess so. Yeah. Yes. So remember, go to this page, click that notification bell, and like I said, it really helps out. It gauges, let me know the interest is there and stuff like that. Now, I really appreciate it. And plus, I also want to put this out here too. When you guys hit that notification, you have to understand Kickstarter is also a platform within itself, meaning that there's a community within Discord, within Kickstarter. My fault, within Kickstarter, which means that there's a community. There's a community of people here who actually use this platform to talk with other people and look for projects that they want to invest in. So if the more people that hit that notification, it puts me high up in the algorithm, meaning that it will put me in the recommendation on Kickstarter for more people to find me. So that helps me out. So if you haven't made a Kickstarter and you haven't hit that notification, if you guys want to help me out, you said you want to be want to be the guest. You'll do you free tomorrow. You want to be the guest? Yeah. I can come through. How early? Because I'm probably streaming tomorrow. How early? Because I'm streaming again tomorrow. I don't mind. Yes, but that helps me out. So if you guys want to see this campaign do well, the more people, the more followers that I get pre-launch, it will help me in the Kickstarter algorithm, and it would put me up on the front page, or it'll put me in a recommendation so other potential people can see this. Because people see that follower account and say, oh shit, all right, I gotta see what this is about. You know what I'm saying? That would help out. The show starts at 6 p.m. Yeah, I can come to that. It's going to probably end up being late, so I might have to push it, because I do want to come on to the podcast. So I probably won't be able to stream tomorrow. It's just going to start at 6, because you know us, we talk. Because I ain't going to be done by 8, and I don't want to start a late stream. Unless you, because tomorrow's stream is going to be it's going to be a fun stream I wanted to do. So I may end up pushing that. I may end up doing that on Sunday. Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, so yes, it helps me in the Kickstarter algorithm. It helps a whole lot. So you haven't yet, please, I urge you to do that because that helps out. Every bit of help definitely helps out to get more people aware of this project. Like I said, when it comes to indie projects, most of the time, a lot of people don't know that these projects exist. And people may want to actually invest in it and back it or whatever like that, but they can't back it if they don't know it exists. So if a lot of you guys come through, because I got a following, so if a lot of you guys are interested, just hit that. That helps me out a lot, and that helps, especially those who want to see this go somewhere. By doing that, that's going to make other people see it who's not in my viewership, but they're part of the Kickstarter platform. Yo, what's up? So yeah, something else I wanted to show real quick. It was something else I wanted to talk about. Yeah, give me a second. It was something else I wanted to show. All right, let me pull this up. Hold up. Give me a second. All right, cool. Let me put this here. All right. So when I was talking about Guardian states, remember I was talking about the Guardian system and the Guardian protocol and stuff. All right, what is really important for you guys to know, let me go pull this up. All right, share screen. Boop, boop, boop. All right, cool. All right, so Faith Tanaka. Now she's part of Phase 1. She's the 7th series. She's just like the second to last series within Phase 1. So yeah. Oh, so you doing good? Okay, cool. Faith Tanaka, she's part of the Guardian system. She's part of the Omni Protocol. Now, the Omni Protocol is part of the Guardian system. These people, like such as Faith Tanaka and her team from the 8th Omni District, she's there. These people are the enforcers of the Guardian system. Because what's going on here is the 3 Neo cities, Neodelphia, and Neo York City, and Neo San Fran. Now, Neo San Fran has just been overthrown and overtaken. There is a rebellion going on, or quote unquote domestic terrorism that's going on within Neo San Fran. This group has been formed. This rebel group has been formed called the Rubicon Alliance. The Rubicon Alliance. These are a group of people, or mostly youth, who are tired of the Guardian system. They formed a group and they overtook the entire city. So Faith Tanaka, who's an Omni soldier, that's pretty much like a super soldier in my universe. She's an Omni soldier. Went through an experiment along with her team. It's her and her other the other 5 members who I can't wait to introduce at some point to you guys. And they have been put together, and they have been assigned on the mission to infiltrate Neo San Fran and take down its leader of the Rubicon Alliance. So this story is going to dive into the Guardian system itself, how it affects citizens, what people think of the system. You're going to get a bit of the Civil War that took place, what caused the Civil War that took place 200 years ago, that divided America into freedom states, Guardian states. You're going to know a bit more about the Neo cities and its history and how they were formed and the politics and everything behind it. And you're going to be asking a lot of questions. Faith Tanaka is going to be asking a lot of questions, and her team going to be asking a lot of questions, especially when they go to Neo San Fran, when they go there. And it's going to, so the question going to be asking is Faith a good guy or a bad guy? Is her team good or evil? So that's going to be, so that's the question you're going to be asking yourself, and that's the question that Faith is going to be, and her team is going to be asking. He said, will it have her pronouns? Is it man? Is Faith's story similar based on Astral Chain? No. Omni Protocol was something I made, her concept came up back when I was in 5th grade. My inspirations, Ghost in the Shell was my inspiration back when I was young and everything like that. So you will get a kind of like not the cyber brain parts and stuff, no. But you're gonna get some of that atmosphere of Ghost in the Shell from her series. And remember, this is all in the same universe. So you get to see her in action and her team in action. And she's following her father's footsteps because he used to be part of the 8th. He used to be part of the 8th Army District. Her father is Japanese, and her mom is black. She's mixed or whatever. But her father, he went on a mission and never came back. He died or whatever. And now she's a daddy's girl, so she followed his footsteps and stuff, and joined the academy and everything, and wanted to do everything her father did and stuff. So her mother used to work. She was part of the 6th Army District. There's a total of 8 districts or whatever. She's part of the 8th District. The 8th District are the boots on the ground, the enforcers and stuff. Her mom was part of this. Was part. She retired after she had her Faith. She pretty much retired and stuff like that. But yeah, this right here is a series that I'm looking forward to work on and stuff. I think this might be one of the most not only say complicated, because we definitely, like I said, this espionage, conspiracy, political, all kinds of that type of stuff. Is going to be like entwined in this series. So this is going to open up this is going to open up a lot about the Guardian States. So if you wanted to actually get a deep dive of the Guardian States and how in the Civil War and all this type of stuff, definitely pick up the Great Samaritan book and the 8th Omni District. Those 2 series definitely goes deeper into the Guardian States and stuff. VK, you're gonna get a lot of lore about how the citizens maneuver and how they maneuver through this system since the story takes place in Neodelphia, and everything. You'll get a good idea of that through VK and everything. But to get into the nitty gritty, this series is going to get you in the nitty gritty of things, and the Great Samaritan is going to give you some great knowledge on that stuff if you're interested in that stuff. If you want to know more about the Freedom States and how that functions and how that work, you're definitely going to get that from the Dust Defender, and you're going to get that from a bit of that from Ultra Squad X, and you're going to get a lot of that too from Viper and Cobra when it comes to the Freedom States. So you are going to get a bit of that of that knowledge. So if you want to know more about that stuff, those are the series where you want to get a lot of that. So if you're into like wanting to know about the Freedom States, those are the books I definitely suggest when they come out. Get into that. Siona's Siona's book, that's what you want to definitely get into more of the magical aspects, the interdimensional aspects of the universe and stuff like that. You definitely going to get into you'll get a history of the universe itself. Because like I said, there's a lot to Siona. There's a lot to Siona. And if you want to know a lot about the universe itself, she's going to be the book where you can get a lot of that knowledge from. So how dare you make me give up her career and focus on raising her daughter? That sexist misogyny. She should have been fighting even while she was pregnant. Canceled. It's faith with a white guy. Well, she's not dating anybody right now. Because she's so focused on following her father's legacy. Like I said, it like her father's death really like impacted her. So she got deep into, the academy, climbed the ranks, excelled, then went through the experiment and stuff like that. So she's in it. She's in it hard. Now, will there be a love interest for her? Oh, hell yeah. I won't spoil it. So you need a book called Interracials #1. Yeah, these jokes. But yeah, definitely this is a character that I have a fond connection with because she was the third character. Because it was I want to say third character. Well, yeah, you had the VK characters, Draven brothers and Varian, but then you had Neo Sujani, and then I forgot Jake Pierce. Jake Pierce came first. No, after I did the Draven brothers and Varian, then it was Jake Pierce, then it was Neo Sujani, and then it was Faith Tanaka. So I have a real attachment. He said, "Is Faith the first lesbian?" Yeah, so I got some other stuff I wanted to show you. It's related to VK, and it's related to this too. The first chapter I wanted to talk about real quick. So let me go bring this up. All right, so present this, share screen once again. The StreamYard. It's gotta get used to this crap. All right, cool. Share. All right, so I just want to put this out here. Chapter 1. Chapter 1 focuses on Hezekiah Draven. His brothers his brothers are mentioned in this chapter. Varian is also mentioned in this chapter. There's a reason why the brothers and Varian is not in this chapter. You'll find out why. There's some. Well, if you've seen the teaser trailer too, Hezekiah is hell-bent on tracking down the Flamebringer, which is Alan Fleck, which you'll see in the book, but which you'll find out in the book or whatever like that. And let's just say Hezekiah is being uncooperative when it comes to him and Varian, because he pretty much bumps heads with Varian because of certain things, and you'll find out. So he's pretty much being uncooperative, and he's doing his own thing when he's not supposed to. So that's why you're not going to see the brothers and Varian in this chapter. They're going to be in chapter 2. Chapter 2 is going to be a long book, and it's going to introduce the brothers, Varian, and the group that they're part of. The group members called the Retributes, which is the covert group that they're part of. So you're going to see everything. You're going to see a lot of characters. There's a lot of world building. It's going to be a lot of fucking characters to introduce. Even Detective Bertelli, Detective Danvers, they're going to be introduced in chapter 2 as well. Will be nice. Oh yeah. Let me put it this way. The end of this chapter, you're like, damn, shit. All right, like, man, all right, we need chapter 2. So yes, this chapter gives you Hezekiah's motivation and why he's doing what he's doing. Let me put it that way. And when you get to the end of the chapter, you're like, this god damn, really? Like, oh, like, come on, when chapter 2 coming out? Like, you like, god damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's the thing with chapter 2. That's a good question that you asked about that and everything. So yes, there's gonna be some story here. This is more so to get you to know Hezekiah and where his head is at and what makes him tick and stuff like that. But chapter 2 is where we get into the nitty gritty with the other characters. You get introduced more into the wave essence mechanics, like the wave force mechanics and everything. You can get into all that type of stuff in chapter 2 or whatever like that. But yeah, this is gonna have you like, this is gonna leave you like, man, like I can't wait to find out what's gonna happen in chapter 2, because goddamn, like that's fucked up or whatever like that. So so yes, so you're gonna like this. You're gonna like chapter 1. You're gonna like chapter 1. Like I said, it's 32 pages because that's what my pocket's able to afford, or like that. If I wanted this to be more pages, this wouldn't come out in 2020. This wouldn't come out 2025. This will probably come out in 2026. So all this advertisement I'm showing you, you probably wouldn't even get this advertisement. You wouldn't probably get advertisement until next year. So y'all would have been waiting a little bit longer. So I realized that, man, like I'm just kicking out money and stuff like that. So that's why it's 32 pages. These next chapters going to be way more than 32 pages or whatever like that, because I have faith that this campaign is going to run well and it will be able to Phoenix Orion Comics will be able to sustain itself, and Phoenix Orion Comics will be able to pay for the books rather than me coming out my pocket and everything. Yes, after that's the plan. The plan is after chapter 10, I'm going to release volume 1, which has all 10 chapters, and it's gonna be hardback. I'm gonna release a hardback version, like kind of like I'm gonna kind of like do it like this, like Alita Battle Angel. I'm gonna do a VK chapter 1, volume 1 of all. It comes with all 10 chapters, and I'm gonna add some new stuff. I'm gonna add some additional pages, like some additional stuff, so that you make it work, so it can feel special. Like it has some additional things in there, as well. Yes, I'm gonna do a hardback of VK Arc 1, the Shadows of Ascension, or whatever like that. Something like this. Like VK chapter 1, Arc 1, volume 1 hardback. That's what I'm going to do once all 10 chapters are complete. So yes, I'm doing exactly that. I'm doing exactly that. And that will be a campaign to itself. Taste spot is integrated. Yeah, I mean, as I said before, if I end the chapter 1 a certain way that gets people interested or whatever, I think that'd be enough to be able to hook people in and stuff like that. Right in the first chapter, kind of, it's hard when you know it's not guaranteed that you'll be able to make a second. And yeah, see, that was the problem. I didn't want to go all out. No, I didn't want it because my plan was like, man, maybe I should do like an 80 page, and that would have destroyed me. And I was saying that, damn, like, what if I make all these pages and then it just doesn't, and then, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I did all that, put all that money out for like an 82 page book or something like that, and it didn't gain any traction. That means I blew all that money. So I had to find a sweet spot to where it wouldn't hurt me as hard financially or whatever like that. And I'm able to have something to put out there. Because like I said, I'm not just selling you VK. I'm selling you the universe itself and everything. And like I said, like, come with me on this journey. That's all I can say. Just come with me on this journey. If it's something that you're interested in, let's go. If you want to see all this stuff come to life and you're interested in seeing all these other characters, this campaign, this first campaign, has to do well. That's the only thing I have to say. Like, if y'all want to see Siona, if y'all want to see Alter Squad X, all this is riding on this. VK chapter 1, like this first campaign, everything is riding on this. Everything is riding on this. So that's the only way I'm able to be able to get this to kick off. Yeah. Will you see more of Phase 1 stories and characters in future events after it's done? If I'm not mistaken, you're saying going to a chapter for story for you. Well, yeah, there's going to be more. There's going to be more arcs. The first arc is 10 chapters. There's going to be an arc 2 where it's going to be another 10 chapters or whatever like that. Yeah, this not like, no, like this going, a lot of your series are going to be going on for a long time. Yeah, it's not the end of the series once they get to chapter 10. No, it's just the end of the first arc. So think of the first arc think of the arcs like seasons in the anime. This is just season 1. Season 1 ends, and there's going to be a season 2. You know what I'm saying? The first 10 chapters, you will get a chance to know the Draven brothers, get a chance to know Varian, and everybody's motivations. We get introduced to the other members of the Retributes. You're going to meet, like I said, Detective Bertelli and her partner, Detective Danvers. You're going to get a chance to see a lot of these characters. You're going to get a chance to meet a lot of these characters and get to know these characters. And then shit going to get nutty in Arc 2. Yeah. So, are you familiar with a writer named Sean James? I gotta. If you can probably name some of their stuff, I probably would know them by the things they made rather than their names. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. So yeah. So let me. So yeah. Well. So yeah. So chapter 1 is going to. Jasmine is the focus of chapter 1. She's the focus. Hezekiah is looking for her because she has some viable information, or I would say she's connected to someone that Hezekiah is looking for. So the whole thing is when he meets her, what awaits him when he meets her? And then Nolan Brett, where do he fit into all this as well? So that's another thing. That's the question that's going to have you guys wondering where, like, okay, what is his connections to Jasmine? And how is this all going to play out and stuff like that? And why is Jasmine so important? Jasmine is important as fuck. Let me just put it this way. Let me just put it that way. Jasmine is important as fuck. And it's going to trigger, Jasmine's going to trigger, it's not spoiling anything, because I'm not giving you the details, but Jasmine is the central focus to the rabbit hole that's going to be dug. For feeling like I'm looking your hentai stuff. No. So yeah, so Jasmine's in this. Jasmine, when he meets Jasmine, what's going to happen when he meets her? So that's the thing, and hopefully you guys like it, and definitely want to hear your thoughts at the end of the chapter. When y'all get to the end of the chapter, I definitely want to hear your thoughts on that and what you think about that and how that sets up future events moving forward or whatever like that. So that's the thing with that. That man. I let some people read it, chapter 1, people that I know that's close to me, and they was like, "Damn, like you want to end it like that? Like you want to leave the chapter off like that? Like damn, like yo, bro, you want to drop that chapter to like ASAP." And like I said, I told them to be honest with me because I wanted people close by me, so I know how they respond to it, and everything. I wanted to see how they respond to it, what they think about it. And I told them to be totally honest with me and stuff like that. That's why I wrote. I kept doing different drafts. So I wanted these people to read it and stuff and what they think. And this was the one that they responded to like heavily to, especially like I said at the end. At the end of it, people was like, damn, bro, like chapter 2 has to come. Like I have to find, like, damn, like come on, bro, like damn, you gonna leave it like damn, you know, like come on, man. So so yeah, so hopefully, he said feeling like Isam looking for Altoona interesting, and that's crazy because when I was already like I was already working on this. I was already finished the script for chapter 1, and then I remember watching the trailer of when Eric July talked about Icehound for the first time, and he's mentioned Jasmine. I was like, damn, I got a girl named Jasmine, shit, or whatever like that. But and he's looking for Jasmine. I'm like, damn, that's the same concept that I have. Him looking for Jasmine and shit like that. So yeah, so you'll see what happened when he meets her, and see what goes down and everything, and see how it ends. I definitely want to hear your thoughts, because we're going to do a non-spoiler, and then we're going to do a spoiler podcast talking about, you know, what's your thoughts on the chapter and everything, and we will point out a few other things too as well. So that's the thing. And also and other characters you'll get a chance to meet. I meant Jasmine. Oh, you said Jasmine. Yeah, Jasmine. Yeah. There's another character. Other characters you'll be introduced to. Well, you're going to be introduced to one of them. The other one won't be introduced to chapter 2. And you'll be introduced to Timothy as well. You'll be introduced to Timothy in chapter 1 in a subtle way, but you'll see what's going to go down. You won't see Eliza into chapter 2. Like I said, it's going to be a lot of characters in chapter 2. I think you're going to like both of these characters, Timothy and Eliza. Their personalities bounce off of each other, and they give you some backs. They also, I think this, the goal of mine next year is to create a comic, but not, man, everybody's free to do their own comics, you know. Eliza and Timothy, you'll be able to get definitely some lore, because they're citizens of Neodelphia. So you'll be able to get a chance to see the world itself through the eyes of these two characters as well, and how they think living in the Guardian states, like especially Neo City, like Neodelphia. So chapter 1, you will see Timothy in a subtle way, and definitely Eliza. Both of them will definitely be in chapter 2 together. Said dude looks what Kuma says. He said dude looks like a broke Pokemon trainer. So yeah, so you'll definitely get a chance to see Eliza and Timothy, and see how they fit into this into the story of VK as well. And I'm really looking forward to see how you guys to see how you guys resonate to these characters. Akuma Music Group, hey man, $50 is $50. So Liz and Tim give off Gwen and Peter vibes to me. So other characters you're going to meet within this arc, which I'll also show you another group of characters. I won't spoil when they will appear, but you want to see these other characters as well. So let me go pull this up. Yeah, here we go. Here, got all this stuff. Bring it up. Oh, here we go. Perfect. All right, let me go pull this up. Boop, boop. All right, and bring it up. Share screen. Boop. Yes, so Mike Lester and Jessica Stanford, also important characters you're going to see in this arc. Mike Lester, he's the manager of Club Jezebel, and Jessica Stanford is the hostess of Club Jezebel. So I won't spoil their importance because you'll definitely see how they fit into the overall story and everything. What do you say? He said off topic, but you should have Keel Lancer to join when you watching Sony State of Play whenever something woke comes up. He has a lot to say. Oh yeah. I'll keep that in mind next time. Like, cause like I said, like sometimes like he could be playing his game while watching those State of Plays and stuff at the same time. He said so he said the CEO and his wife. So I can't wait to like she is Jessica. All I say is Jessica, she's so adorable. This character is so adorable. As I was writing this character and stuff, I was like, oh my god, like she's adorable, man. So I can't wait to y'all to see the dynamic in the relationship between these two characters, Mike Lester and Jessica Stanford and everything. VK is a very serious book, but it does have its charm. It does have its lighthearted moments. It does have its lighthearted moments in this in VK, and when those lighthearted moments come up, I can't wait to see how you guys respond to that obvious question. Are they a couple? Nah, they're not a couple. They're not a couple. I don't want to spoil how their relationship dynamic is. You'll see, but they're not a couple. I'll tell you that for a fact. They're not a couple. Exactly. Only difference, he don't have spider powers and want to hook up with rich chick and shuts him down too. But yes, when we do, and my artist, like I said, her name is Jessica, and I wasn't thinking about it. She said, "Oh my god, you made me." It's like she always keeps saying that's her. I'm like, and like I said, my artist, she knows the backstories of these characters, and she knows all the characters and where they're going to be in the arc and their their growth and stuff like that. So that's the fun part. I'm able to share that with her as well. So let me rephrase. CEO and the co-worker he told his wife is just a friend. But yeah, Jessica, man, this character, she's adorable. What else? It's another. What's the other one? Oh, so yeah. So for VK, those are characters to really look out for. Also, these characters right here, we're not gonna really as I said before, Esmera Keldev, I can't wait to explore this character. I'm not gonna even spoil this character at all. This character is an important character to the series, so I'll leave y'all to guess what role this character will play and everything. Like I said, the dude here is agreed. But yeah, man, my artist, I just love her art style, man. I just love her art style, and I can't wait to see, like I said, how a lot of you guys respond to these characters as they appear in this series. But there was something else. But like I said, chapter 1, I definitely want to. That's why I definitely can't wait to hear what you guys think and some of your theories from the first chapter. That's what I'm looking forward to. And as I said before, let me bring that up. I knew I forgot something. Where is it? that up. Bam. Perfect. All right. Bring that up. No, yeah, that's how to bring it. But I cannot stress how essential the Detective Bertelli is to VK. This you as the reader is going to see a lot through her eyes, as I said before, especially when she finally meets up with with Hezekiah, the Draven brothers, and Varian and the rest of the team, and everything. Said, oh damn, school teacher from the upcoming Persona 6, ladies and gentlemen. Her art is nice. Philippines, stand up. Just curious, unless I missed it. Oh, where's the age range of this book? This book, right, chapter 1, got some heavy language in here. Like bitch, shit, fuck, damn, and limbs are getting cut off, bullet holes and stuff like that. So yeah, it's pretty gruesome. This is a mature book. It's definitely a mature book. Definitely mature. So if you got kids and stuff, I'm not sure how how you parent and stuff like that. So if this is something that you don't want your kids to read, then I'm just warning you right now. It's some language in this book, in this first chapter. Just to put that out there. But Detective Bertelli, she's definitely essential. She's definitely important to VK, and I can't wait when you get a chance to meet her in chapter 2 and everything. And I can't, and how they going to converge, how she's going to run into Hezekiah within this first arc and stuff like that. So yeah, man, it's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. He said hard R. He said the rating, not the slur. Rated M for mature. He said, I asked, this is a problem with Big Two comics. They don't know what age they are targeting anymore. Yeah. VK is gonna be a mature book. Mature. Alter Squad X, it does have some themes, but it's also gonna, I'm gonna say it. It has its mature moments, but it also has its charm, its lighthearted moments as well in it. But yes, Alter Squad X is gonna focus on, it's gonna be a lot of instances that talks about discrimination and how aberrants are treated and stuff, and how the world views them and how the world sees them, especially when they go out into public places. And yeah, let me hold on 1 second. How I written, like, so far, how I written these characters, man. Let me bring it up. Yeah, Alter Squad X, man. These characters, man, like, especially I was talking to my dad about it, talking to my brothers and them about it, and like when I'm before I even get up in the morning and start writing some notes and stuff, Detective Bertelli, she's gonna make her debut in chapter 2. Like I said, it depends. It depends on the success of the campaign. I can't promise anything because things happen. I'm not giving you an official date, but depending on how big the success of chapter 2, there's a possibility I can get chapter 2 out next year as well. Yeah, so it says Varian Keller's vampire. I thought it said Vernon Killer. I was about to say, hold on now. Yeah, so depending on the success, depending on how massive success, like how much of a return I get back, that will determine how fast I can get chapter 2 out. Because like I said, while you guys are pre-ordering, me and my artists are already going to start drawing up chapter 2. And depending on the success of this first campaign will determine how fast I can get chapter 2 out. Because if this thing happened to be a massive success, I can get chapter 2 out the same. It's a possibility. Let me put it that way. It's a possibility I can get chapter 2 out the same year. I can do a campaign the same year for chapter 2. All right, so Ultra Squad X, the Aberrants. As I was writing these characters, man, like, I can't wait till you guys get the chance to know these characters, man. I can't wait, because all of them, man, have some interesting backstories, especially where they came from and how they got. And you're gonna end up getting their like as you go through the story, you're gonna get the origins of how these characters' aberrant powers and the situations that they've been through and how it manifested, and stuff like that. And it's gonna create some moments like, damn, man, you know, that's fucked up and stuff like that. And now these characters are like a family. These characters are like a family, and they led by the leaders. His aberrant, or his Ultra Squad X code name is Photonic. His real name is Daniel Murphy, but his aberrant, or his Ultra Squad X alias name, is Photonic. But I will say this: when these characters first come together, like the first arc is them trying to get used to working as a team, pretty much. And they're not a team when the first chapter opens up, they're not a team at first or whatever. And I won't spoil it or like that, but there's a reason why they have to come together. When Dr. Crawford brings them together and stuff like that. But it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be fun how you're gonna see these characters, how they're gonna learn how to get along and cooperate and listen to one another and stuff, especially to the leader, him trying to lead this team and stuff like that as they're on this important mission and everything. And as I said before, as I write some of these characters, or while I'm laying down, when I come up with ideas for characters, or when I do my Venus and Orion comics, like stories in general, when I dream it as if it's an anime episode. Is it more like New Warriors or X-Men? More like X-Men. Is it like that's where my inspiration came from? X-Men. He said, "Now I can't see it." So every time how I dream up things, like when I come up with stories and stuff like that, I always dream of it and I vision it as if it's an anime. Like I'm watching it. I'm watching an animation. I'm watching Ultra Squad X, or I'm watching VK in my head as an anime episode when I do a chapter. Like, how would it play out as an anime or an anime episode, and stuff like that. And as I start thinking these things and stuff like that, that's how it gets my my brain. It gets my brain flowing. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I get on the computer and start just going away at it. To tell them I don't take work. Yeah, so you have an idea. You definitely have an idea of where what I'm doing with these characters and the uniqueness of their powers and stuff like that. And I can't wait for you guys to explore these characters and everything. So I can't wait, man. That's all I can say. That's all I can say, because so the goal is, after chapter 1 of VK, then it's chapter 2 of VK, then it's chapter 1 of Ultra Squad X. Now the whole plan is, by this time, depending on the success of chapter 1, and then also how much chapter 2 will bring in, the goal is to have Siona and Ultra Squad X made at the same time, which means I'm going to have which I'm going to have another artist. Another artist is going to do the Siona book. But like I said, when I'm looking for artists who's actually as good as my artist or better than my artist, so there's going to be quality. I'm always looking for quality or whatever like that. So that's the goal. So the goal is to have Ultra Squad X and Siona made at the same time. So whichever one is made first and finished first, that's the one that's going to drop next after chapter 2 of VK. So while chapter 2 of VK, while Ultra Squad X and Siona is being made, chapter 3 of VK is being made, and so forth and so on. So we only care about chapter. or better yet, movies My Hero Academia. I see characters resembling My Academia heroes. But yeah, they all come from different they all come from an academy. So, and it's going to be different academies of aberrants and stuff like that. If something, oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's bring the poster girl up since she gets the most love. Oh man, yeah. Siona, I'm definitely looking forward to this. It's because, man, my God, I can't wait. I think the fun part about this series is coming up with the different champions and their dunamis, the ones that the people that they resonate with and link with. I think that's going to be the interesting part. I think that's going to be a really, really interesting part to see different champions, their personalities, even the dunamis. Because like I said, the person they link with, depending on their bond and depending on that dunamis personality, also gives them special abilities that's unique to their bond. And sometimes it also affects the elements or the potency of their attacks, depending on their dunamis personality and stuff like that. So it's going to be interesting to see how a person of justice ends up linking up with a person who may be a criminal or stuff like that. You're going to see a lot of different concepts and stuff. Do she wield a sword? Oh, she comes from a warrior race. Let me put it this way. Well, no, her. I don't want to spoil it because Siona's going to explain this stuff. I don't want to spoil this. But her, where she's from, she's a Gavesh. She's a Gaveshian. She's from planet Dystar, and her people are broken up into different societies, different clans. And I don't want to name the clans off, but her clan are more of the brute, more of the warriors. Then you have the other clans who are more into magic, the mages. And then you have the scholar class. They're more so like the politicians and stuff like that. Now, here's the thing. Their clans breed within their clans. But because they can breed outside their clans, it's not suggested. They don't get discriminated against, but they want to strengthen their clans and in order, for their society and stuff like that. You need more scholars, you need more warriors, and you need more, mages and stuff like that. But there are some crossbreeding between the classes and stuff, and there's certain rules and stipulations. Siona, she comes, and like I said, there's a name for each of their clans and stuff like for each of their clans. She comes from this warrior type clan, so they're more into physical. Even when it comes to sex, when it comes to sexuality, they even walk around nude. Like when they go to like the springs to wash up and bathe and stuff, they don't get embarrassed. Like that's how, like, even when it comes to their bodies, they love their bodies, like how chiseled, how strong it is and stuff like that. That's how they also check out their mates, their potential mates and stuff like that. The warrior clan is also polygamous, and the males, the champion males or the warrior males who wins these tournaments, those winners or that high status male can have more than one wife. That's the only way they can get more than one wife and stuff, and everything. But what's different with her is her parents. They come from two different clans. Her father's a warrior and her mother's a mage. Is from the mage clan. Well, remember, like I told you, each clan, they have their own unique names. I'm just not giving you the names. And since he's outside, since he breeded with someone outside of his clan, he can't participate in that polygamy type thing or whatever. So, and I don't want to spoil anything else. So yeah, so she's pretty much a crossbreed of that warrior and that mage or whatever like that. So Siona, she more so fights with her, like she's more so hand to hand, but because of her mom's side, then she has a magic sword that she can summon, like she can conjure or whatever like that. Which I don't want to spoil that. I don't want to get too deep into it or whatever like that. So yeah, she has a sword too, or whatever like that that she can conjure up. Freezing and set right, what a blast from the past. It reminds me of Freezing and set right. Are they capable of fighting on their own with their abilities, or The Dunamis, yeah, they can fight. They can fight on their own. They have to be linked to their Dunamis because in the tournament they have to level up. They can't level up if they're not linked to somebody. If they're not linked to somebody, then they can't level up because they all their powers are capped. So they already, when they first get meet Faustus, the deity, and when he sends them off to the battle planet, which is Earth, which is the arena for this tournament, for this century's tournament, when they get there, all their powers are capped. They're all at level 1. And they can't level up until they resonate with a Dunamis. Now, Dunamis can be anybody as long as they're a born citizen or of that planet, which is planet Earth, or whatever like that. So they can so humans, they only can link with humans or whatever. So depending on who they link with and depending on their personality, that also, because when they link with them, they get a special ability that's only special and unique to that bond or whatever. So it's also a matter of choosing the right Dunamis. That's what it's all about. It's choosing the right Dunamis. She looks like a serious fighter that don't play around. Oh, she loved to fight. She's a fighting fiend. Like I said, all their race do is always fun to them is wrestling. Fun to them is fighting. So she loves to fight. She loves a good fight. She honor and respect. She that's what they value the most is honor. A warrior's honor. So she respects that. What's so adorable about Siona is it's a fish out of water story. Because when she comes to Earth, she knows nothing about Earth traditions. So she's going to be fascinated by Earth. And she's going to be so ignorant to a lot of things, which is going to make her so cute when she's going to be so adorable. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. When Ethan, the young boy who's 15, I'll give you a perfect example. After she links with him, he takes her back to the house, and he can't believe what just happened. You know, he's trying to make sense of all this. And what happens is, you know, she's calm. And she says, "Is there anywhere?" She asks if there anywhere she can bathe or wash up, and he tells her where the bathroom's at and stuff like that. So while he's turning around trying to ponder what the hell's going on, she just strips and takes her clothes off, like not even thinking twice about it. She just takes her clothes off in front of him. He turns around and see her butt naked, and he's like, "Yo, what the hell?" And she's wondering, why he's acting that way. Because, like I said, and where she's from, like walking around butt naked in front of others and stuff, that's common and stuff. Oh, it's gonna have a bit of slice of life. It's gonna have friendship. It's gonna have a lot of fun moments in this book. And he tells her to put something on, and she's confused. And then she asks him, she's asking him why he's behaving this way. She says, "You look like you're of mating age," so she don't see what the problem is. So she's used to her customs and stuff like that. So that's when the little sister walks in the room. His little sister walks in the room, and the mother walks in the room. And her mom, and she sees her butt naked and sees her son with this adult woman and stuff. The mom loses her shit, and she calls her husband up, the father, and the father comes up and like, "What the hell's going on?" So it's going to be interesting. And then there's going to be a moment where they sit down at the dinner table, and they're going to be asking all these questions because the parents is trying to figure out, like, what the hell is going on. And she talks about how Ethan is essentially like, he has a warrior spirit, because him trying to protect that little kid. When she catches him protecting that little kid, that's what it resonated with her. Like, he's like, that's my Dunamis right there. So while she explained that, she's going to be at the dinner table and say, "Yeah, like, from where I'm from, he would be considered a such and such, such and such." And they'd be like, "What does it mean?" "Oh, he would be able to have more than one wife." Or whatever like that. And then Ethan would spit out, he would choke off his food and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's just it's been great. Been real great. But yeah, it's gonna be fun moments like that. It's gonna be fun moments like that from this book. And you're gonna get a chance to understand the different champions in their relation in their backstories, why this tournament is important to them. You also gonna get a chance to because it's gonna be this one badass. I mean, this dude's a badass. He don't give a shit. Like, and what happens is, so Wonder Woman. So it's gonna be this one character. He's a badass. He gonna have this Buster Sword and stuff like that. He's a champion, and he's like the silent type, the mystery guy. And his Dunamis is gonna be like a fan, like this fangirl, like this cheerleader type girl, and she's gonna be like always trying to like she always gonna be like fangirling over him because of how handsome he is and stuff like that. She'll always be trying to sneak a kiss off of him. He always be pushing her away and stuff like that. Yeah. So you gonna have characters like that, and you like this. Why did he link with her and stuff like that? But because of her personality and something that's about her, gives him the power that he's more so he cares about the power. So he has to deal with her. So she's always fangirling, always trying to find some way to try to couple next to him and stuff like that. Yeah, so you want to get a lot of that. Like I said, you have people that's linked up with serial killers. So you have all kinds of stuff. Yeah, she's this hype girl. Yeah. And then, like I said, man, the sad part about it is these champions got to get eliminated. And what's going to, and also too, I will put it this way: it's frowned upon, but you can kill someone's Dunamis. You can kill them. I mean, literally kill them. Like I said, it's a tournament. It's probably a sportsman's tournament. There is a HP system, which I won't spoil. I won't spoil too much, and that's the player can see their HP, they can see their experience points and stuff like that. But yes, you can kill somebody's Dunamis. It's frowned upon. You can kill their Dunamis. It's frowned upon. You shouldn't do that or whatever, but you can kill them or whatever. So there's a lot of strategy involved, but you don't also have to fight the champions to get experience points. Faustus, he also will spawn these creatures that you can kill them to get experience points. And then there's a special creature, like an overlord, who gives you a shit ton of experience points and also allow you to lock your next special ability. Yeah. So let me put it this way: Sion is going to have to start teaching Ethan how to handle him, how to be able to handle himself. So Ethan will be getting into some action at some point. Yeah, the Dunamis is pretty much the weak link. Like I said, in order for the champion to level up or unlock their next abilities as part of their skill set, their move set and stuff, they have to be linked to a Dunamis. So you think of the different strategies that some people would do and the lengths they will go. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they first arrive on the planet, no one has a Dunamis. It's like a battle royale. You're running around trying to find, in the battle royale, you have to run around and find your weapon. That's the same way we're trying to find a Dunamis. So you have some people who's going to find a Dunamis right away, and they try to hurt and eliminate the ones that don't, because remember, they all at level 1 when they first get there. So they're going to try to hurry up and eliminate those people. Get a montage treatment and get the so that's to give you that. So that is so much. That's why I'm excited. I am super excited for that story. To write that story. I'm super excited. Like I said, I'm in the drafting stages for Siona. I'm in the drafting stages for all the other stories. Like VK, I finished all 10 chapters. So right now I'm working on the draft for Ultra Squad X and the other ones. So I'm on Ultra Squad X right now, going through all these different drafts and stuff like that. So so the thing is the tournament itself. You know what I'm saying? It's the tournament and the purpose behind the tournament and everything. So there's going to be a lot of stuff that's going on, and you're going to see the bond that Sion is going to have, with Ethan. I think that you guys are going to like between the two, the bond that the two is going to have and stuff and everything. And and whoever champion wins, once the tournament is over, everybody goes back home. So you got to think about things like that too, and how these Dunamis are going to feel if they lose their champion gets eliminated, or when the tournament is over, what's going to happen, I play them every once in a while. I'm not really that into them. Yeah, so I think that's where the charm is going to that's where the charm is going to come into place when it comes to Sion and the Die Star Champions series. they fuck your feelings, level up and get swole. Yeah, man. He said, I told Mugen Lord just similar to plot of Fate. Mugen said he never watched Fate, so if this true, then it's crazy how similar to the world. Yeah, I never watched it. My brother's Keo and them trying to get me to watch it. I never watched it. When it comes to me and anime, I love anime. Don't get me wrong. I love anime, but I can't watch it all day. Like, my problem with anime is that when I find an anime series that I will binge it all day. I don't get shit done. So that's why I'm liking Down right now. I watch every episode that come out. I don't let it build up, because if I let it build up, I will waste my life away just binging it. So that's why I'm liking the fact is that I'm watching it as each episode come out. So then I don't have no excuse to watch something a bunch of episodes. I'm going to see one episode at a time and get back to work. So I'm very picky when it comes to anime. My brothers try to get me to watch the Fate series. Still never watched it. And like I said, I'm very picky. When it comes to my comes to my anime. Like I said, it took me to 2018 to finally watch Death Note. He said, my suggestion: watch Fate and stop. It doesn't get better than that. So I'm worried if Siona releases, a lot of people accuse of you played them even if it wasn't intentional. Well, remember at one point everybody was accusing what's that show called? That he wanted to be the best wizard. What's that show called? The anime. It's about wizards. He has that big ass sword. Come on, somebody, what's the name of that show? Can't remember the name of that damn show. But everybody kept saying that was a Naruto ripoff at first, or whatever like that. So, like I said, ideas, the Black Clover. Everybody kept calling that. Everybody kept calling it a Naruto ripoff at first. Everybody kept calling it a Naruto ripoff. But like I said, like stories are going to overlap at some point. That is how it works. That's just how it works. Not everything's going to be fully original. It's a matter of what your twist is on a story. That's how it is nowadays. It's only but so many original stories you can come up with, and then at some point, certain stories are going to overlap, and then it's about what twist. Like when you look at Invincible, how many Superman stories they going to tell? Like you got so many Superman references. You got so many Superman copycats. But what make Invincible got a good story. Like Invincible is nothing but Superman. It's nothing but Superman. But they took the Superman story and flipped it on its head, and they got their own thing. So when you're writing stories, you're going to have some overlap, but it's what you do with it and turn it. Even when you look at some of the characters in Invincible, and even other stories where like, yo, they look just like Batman, or yo, that look like this, that, and the third. You got characters that look like other characters, but then when you actually get into their story, that's where the things diverge from what you're associating it with, you know? I love Black Lagoon. I watched that. I watched Black Lagoon. People said Bleach was similar to Yu Yu Hakusho, but Bleach became its own thing. Fate is a very unique show, so your brains close to this will make some people suspicious. Yeah. I'm awake again. She was a muscular Harry Potter. I'm still looking forward to Siona. Yeah. So yeah, you're gonna see how that tournament is gonna play out. I don't want to spoil it and stuff like that. It's gonna be some interesting thing because it's deeper than just the tournament is just a surface level. It's way deeper than just the tournament, and I don't want to spoil that part of it. He said Black Lagoon, yeah, top 5. Yeah, like I would have to do like a tier list or like a ranking one day. We would do a ranking stream of my favorite anime. I think that would be fun. We'll do that. We'll probably do that over the holidays. We'll do a stream like that. All right, I would say this, like, oh yeah, let me show you that picture. Where did I put it in here? Oh, no, let me get. I'll grab it for you real quick. All right, cool. Let me put this. All right, let me bring this up. Oh, do. All right, full screen that. This is going to be a long time from now, but just to give you an idea, it's going to be a long time from now. But just to give you an idea, like I said, this is on my arcade stick. This is my arcade stick template, but this is going to be a team that's going to eventually, no time soon, it's going to eventually come together at some point. At some point, the Valiant Ascenders, like, so. Yeah, like I said, when I say crossovers, I mean crossovers, and I mean teams too, as well. So this is something that you can look forward to at some point, down the line, but no time soon. But that's like a glimpse, into the future and stuff like that I have, which I'm looking forward to. Street Fighter difference here. Street Fighter King for Draft. Let them move, Lord. I feel a lot better now. So yeah. Okay. So yeah, there's a lot to look forward to. I said Red Batman. I won't say what that character is. You'll find out later. But that's another character that you'll get to know at some point that I can't wait. That's Kyo's character. That he like I said, my universe got my brother's original characters, both my brother's original characters. So you'll definitely get a chance to know who that character is. Have you watched Prime Video series? No, I still haven't watched Secret Level. Said Fox Bats or red, just saying. In Star Wars. Said Dragon Ball manga debuted 3 years before Street Fighter 1. Yeah, so that's what I'm definitely looking forward to that. And let me go back. And then let me just do this again for those who didn't see it. Oh, I'm always going to show this too as well for those who didn't see it.
Remember the pain and remember the suffering.
He just tried to kill me, and now his severed head is on my floor.
Jasmine, get the hell out of there right now.
Well, am I right, vampire?
Damn it. Looks like the police are heading in your direction.
Everyone around you will pay the ultimate price. Only then will you become the man I remember. Hezekiah Driven.
So let me take this back for a second. This part right here.
Become the man I remember.
This scene right here. This scene right here. Yeah, so this scene right here. What you see right here, I always try to put some like lore into all this. This scene right here, where you see him looking at the rooftop, this part of the trailer takes place. Everything that you see is events that is about to transpire before he shows up to see Jasmine. So this animated scene right here is before the book opens up. It's before the book starts. and like I said, I won't spoil how when the book starts and stuff like that. But that moment right there is before the book begins or whatever like that. He's on his way to get the Jasmine or whatever like that. That moment. So what's that voice that you hear? I can't spoil
Man, I remember.
Hopefully, as you read through the book and then you make it to the end, you can probably figure out who that character is.
Hezekiah Driven.
So yeah, hopefully by the end of the chapter, you'll probably be able to know or have an idea who's that character talking or whatever. So let me take that out. Said, well, I would never divulge how much I pay the voice actors, and I would never divulge how much I pay my artists. That's one thing when you run in the business and you hiring people and stuff like that, you never share that type of information. Never. That always causes problems. Always cause problems. You never want to do that. Never. And I had learned that the hard way doing hiring voice actors for my hentai when I first got into this stuff, and that was the worst, because this is what happens, especially when you have an artist or a person that does voice work and they have their own rate, or when you give them a certain rate and stuff like that, based on like I said, based on the quality of their work or whatever like that. Because what happens is when you share your price, especially when you share your price or you tell the price to somebody, that person, and then if they find out, they find out that there's other voice actors working on the same project, what happens is that person say, I got paid this, and this person, well, I got paid this, or this person say, well, I got paid that, or whatever like that. Or then what happens is if they feel as though, well, that person got paid this much, then then I feel as though I should get paid this much too, or like that. Especially when that person is not on that same level, but they think as though if they got that much, I should get that much too. And that's why you never share your prices. You never talk about your prices and stuff like that. That causes a lot of problems and stuff like that. Or people start upping their rates based on that and stuff like that because that person got paid this or whatever like that. Nope. So that stuff I would never disclose. Mentioned the soundtrack for Slabs. Yeah, I'm a 3D hentai artist. Not before, I still do it. I got Patreon. I got clip stores. I've been doing it since 2015. Yeah, I've been doing 3D hentai. I've been animating. I'm an animator. So I got a pretty big following and stuff. So going back to who quit her role because of money. Working with VAs, man. It's a tricky business, man. Like I said, I've worked with a lot of voice actors, and I'm friends with a lot of voice actors in the community and stuff like that, especially in the hentai community. I'm cool with a lot of these people. With me, I treat everybody. I pay people with their worth and their value. I have built such a great relationship with a lot of my voice actors. Some of them be like, "Yo, I'll do it for you for free." I said, "Nope, I'm paying you. I don't never want people to do like I pay you with your worth and stuff like that." I understand it's a kind gesture because they've done a lot of work for me. I always paid them. I paid them with their worth and with their value is and stuff like that. But I always try to stay on a business relationship with people that I work with. Except for me and my artists, we became friends. But when it comes to voice acting and stuff like that, I try to stay on the business level and stuff like that. Because once you start getting to like, oh, we best friends, or I'll do you a favor and stuff, that's when things get really, really murky and stuff like that. So I had a few times where people just wanted to do shit from like I became so cool and I paid them with their worth and stuff. They said, "No, man, like you don't always have to pay me." Like, no, I'm going to pay you because I don't want to get into a moment where if something goes bad between us and stuff, and then the first thing you throw in my face is, well, I did this for you for free, or you try to use that against me. I'm just a cautious person and stuff like that. So I always try to keep it professional and stuff like that. And you know, and when it comes to this culture war, when it comes to this culture war and stuff like that, it's definitely even harder when working with certain voice actors, because man, they like, geez, some of these voice actors, man, they're the Kool-Aid, man. Like some of them are so left leaning, so woke of like that. It gets really, you have to really navigate around that and stuff. That's why when it comes to my 3D hentai, I don't talk about politics at all. I don't talk about wokeness or nothing on my 3D hentai profile, because that's not like no one should care. It's not important to know my politics. You all came to my page to come together and enjoy hentai and stuff like that. You didn't come here to hear my politics. So I don't talk about politics on my hentai stuff. You want to buy my stuff. Why would I want to sit here and turn you away because I'm too busy talking about woke this and woke that and stuff? I want you to buy my shit. Why would I sit there and do all? No, like we all come together, and that's how you divide people. I don't care if you right leaning or left leaning. Like when you got a business, keep that politics shit out of there. I don't care what side of the spectrum you're on. People come together because people have something in common, and we need to get back to that. And that was the problem. He said, "Come together." He says, "Like, I seriously hate the culture where we are fighting over." Yeah, and even with Venus Orion Comics, like and stuff like that. But back to what I'm saying with the 3D, with the hentai stuff, I learned a lot, you know, in that space, and meeting different people and doing business with voice actors and everything like that. And I learned I don't talk about nothing. You see how I talk about my Mugen Lord channel? Because with my Mugen Lord channel, I talk about culture war stuff, even on my Mugen Lord YouTube. So you know that channel, that Twitter is for that, so that's different. But when it comes to my hentai stuff, I don't talk about none of that shit. All you want to find is my hentai content and me talking about hentai and stuff, like with the foot fetish. Because like I said, most of my content is foot fetish stuff. You know, that's thrown in the mix and stuff like that. So that's all I'm going to talk about. That's all I talk about on my 3D hentai stuff, because everybody come here to enjoy that content, the foot fetish community and the 3D in the hentai space. You know what I'm saying? That's all we talk about. You know, you don't need to know my politics, and I don't need to know your politics. We all have something in common, and that's that. So that's what I learned. Because the moment we start getting into politics, that's how you lose customers. That's how you lose people and stuff like that. Because now everybody feel like everybody feel divided and shit like that. So keep politics out of shit. I don't care what side you're on. Keep that shit out of your business. Keep it out of there. Like people come to you for whatever content that you provide for them. That's what they came for. They didn't come for your fucking politics. Everybody's looking forward to the Monster Hunter Wilds. So the voice acting community became very, very tricky to navigate at times, man. Especially with this woke shit and everything. And at first I had a hard time with my Venus Orion Comics trying to get voice actors for that trailer. I had a hard time at first because a lot of people was turning me down because of my political beliefs and the things that I say on Twitter and also on my YouTube channel. They didn't want to be associated with that. Or they said, yeah, I'll do it. And then once they look on my page, he said, you know what? I'll take that back. I can't associate myself with a person like you. So yeah, it gets really, really tricky. You know, it gets really, really tricky. It gets really, really hard. It gets really, really hard to navigate through it and stuff. So, said to be frank, you could make some dope political hentai. There's someone pointed out where a white Trump supporter fucked up. Yeah, the way he was. Oh my god. Tension between conservatives and women has seen plenty of polls and everyone might get Exodus in 2025 as well. Voice actors are something at least stronger than the liberal Kool-Aid or they fantasize of being. Yeah, so that was something hard to deal with And especially in the hentai space, like a lot of my voice actors are females too. So that's another space to navigate. Because as you get cool with them and stuff, some of them get really flirty with you. They will call you hun, they call you baby, and stuff like that. So I had to navigate through that too, because Me Too movement. Like, you have to really watch this stuff. Like, when I watch some of these voice actresses and actors, especially these actresses and stuff, they go on social media and they start posting shit. People in the DM with some guy said to them and stuff like that. So you have to be careful about that. That's why when they get friendly with me, I don't get friendly back. I keep it professional because I don't know where their head's at. Because I had one bad experience because this one chick I hired her to do the voice acting for me, and this is maybe 4 years ago. I think it was 4 years ago. I remember where I hired her. And me and her were on friendly terms. Hey babe, how you doing? She would say, hey babe, how you doing? Hey hun, and stuff like that. Or she'd say, hey sexy, this, that, and the third. I don't know what happened. One day she did this one clip, one video of voice drawing for me. And I mean, she did a good job. So I heard the clip. I sent her an email saying yo, I said, yo, I really, really love this. Thanks, babe. I really, really appreciate it, or whatever like that. You did a good job. And then I gave her a tip or whatever like that. And this chick sent me an email back saying, don't you ever call me babe. I really feel uncomfortable you saying that and all this everything. I'm like, what? I'm like, are you serious? This chick called me sexy, called me all kinds of stuff. I called her babe. And she said it made her feel uncomfortable and stuff. And she went on she wrote a whole essay and stuff. She went on a whole fucking rant and all this other type of stuff. And that could have ended me. That could have fucking ended me or whatever. So I was like, yo, never again. I would never I don't care how friendly these chicks. I don't know. Like I said, a lot of these voice actors, especially these voice actors, man, a lot of them, bro. I've been through it. I experienced it. A lot of them not up there, quite up there. A lot of them got personal issues. A lot of them got a lot of issues and stuff like that. So I was like, never again. I was like, I would never do that again. So if some of them flirt with me, I don't flirt back because I don't know how they're going to respond, how they're going to take it. I don't know if they had a bad day that day and they're just looking for somebody to take the shit out on. So I don't do none of that shit. So you have to navigate that. And then another chick that I had fell out with was, I remember I had written the script strictly for her because I was dead set on her having this role because me and her worked for a couple years together. She always produced some good work for me. So, I already calculated it of how much it was going to cost and stuff. So I sent her the script. I was like, this script is going to cost me about, because her prices and stuff. And I said, voice acting in hentai is very, very expensive because women, women have it good. Dudes don't get paid like that, or dudes got to lower their prices because you don't really need a dude to do sex sounds and stuff. Because most hentai, the dudes don't say nothing. It's just the girls getting fucked, making noise when getting fucked and stuff like that. So dudes are not really used. That's one thing I can say about the voice actors in the hentai community. The dudes never let me down. Them dudes always come through. I don't deal with the drama at times and stuff like that compared to dealing with a female voice actress and stuff. And since female voice actors are very popular and they have a lot of simps and stuff, a lot of them sometimes can just procrastinate on giving you the audio on time and this is that and the third. The dudes, when I ask them, hey, I need this done, them motherfuckers sometimes get it done the same day I give them the fucking script. The dudes come through and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because the work doesn't come to them like that. But the females, they have a huge following and stuff like that. So anyway, so I knew that the script, from doing the math and from the time that I worked with her, I knew the script was going to cost me $200. The script is going to cost me $200 to do. and it was only like what, 2 minutes worth of audio, and she was getting $200 or whatever. So it was some moaning and stuff like that and blowjob sounds, but most of it was just talking, just dialogue. So I gave her the script. This shit came back and said this script was, she said it was $800. It was going to cost me $800. I'm like, what? I'm like, $800? What the fuck? I said, how's that $800? Or what like that? So she told me that her prices had went up recently and all this other type of stuff. I was like, wait a minute. We've been working together for like 4 years and stuff like that. And you want to hit me for 2 minutes worth of audio? You want to hit me $800? I'm like, yo, like, why is this chick being greedy over like that? Like, she gets work all the time from me. Like, she's willing to like risk this $800. She's willing to throw away future work for just having $800 from this one job. So I was like, okay. I said, well, that's not even my budget. I said, and mind you, she's not the only voice actor in this this movie that I was doing. There's a guy I have to pay and another chick I have to pay. I said, yo, you just wiped. I said that alone wiped out my entire budget. I said, look, I can't afford that. I'd rather just I'll find somebody else. So this bitch snapped out on me. She snapped out on me. Like, how dare you? Like, I feel insulted and stuff. I'm worth this and all this other type of stuff. You an asshole and all this other type of stuff. I'll say, how I'm an asshole. You said $800. All I told you is said, hey, that's kind of expensive. I'll just find, I'll go ask somebody else because I can't afford that. I'm telling you, I can't afford it. How am I being an asshole telling you the truth that I can't afford that? I said, I still have 2 other voice actors to pay. You take that you alone wipe out my entire Patreon budget. Because like I said, my Patreon pays for the voice actors and stuff. I said, that wipes out my entire Patreon, almost the majority of my Patreon budget. Like, I need the rest of that money to pay the other actors and stuff. You cleaned out most of the budget. So how am I being an asshole? I'm just telling you the truth. That's expensive. Like, and then you out of nowhere just up the price on me, like out of nowhere. We've been working together for a long time. So yeah. So what happened was let me go to her page. So I go to her page, and she also has an OnlyFans. And I've seen her before. Like, the chick hot. She is hot. Or like that. But I'm like, I'm not no simp. I'm not paying you no $800 fucking dollars. Do you out of your fucking mind? So I look on her page, right? And she's bisexual, by the way, too. So she had gotten into a fight or an argument with her girlfriend or some shit like that. And they had broken up, and then she got kicked out of her apartment. She had to get a new apartment. So she was broke. She didn't have no money. She needed a down payment or something like that. She needed to put down a security deposit, some other shit for this new apartment and everything like that. So then I said, wait a minute, that makes sense. Why she charging me $800? She trying to get me to pay her fucking use me as a way to pay her to put down on her security deposit on her apartment or some shit like that. That's why she charged me this much. She ain't up her price. She's right now, she don't have no money and she's stranded. And she need a place to stay, and she's gonna use me. She's trying to use me to pay that. That's what that was about. That was what that's what that shit was all about. So when I seen that, I said, yo, yo, man, yo, these chicks, and it's the thing, we've been working together for 4 years together. She would hit me up, we would talk every once in a while and shit like that. I said, yo, man, these chicks are opportunists and stuff. So pretty much, she said, "Fuck the 4-year friendship that we had. You know what? I won't see this simp. See if this nigga's a fucking simp and give me $800 and shit like that." And she got an attitude because I told her no. Like, no, that's expensive as fuck. So what happened was when I said no, I was like, look, fuck it. Like, guess what? That's the last time. I said that's the last time I'm ever going to hire her or whatever. So and the bummer was, every time her voice, because she has a big following, every time I drop a movie with her voice, it makes gangbusters. So I knew like I said, yo, like now like I'm kind of upset at the same time. Cause I was like, yo, I was gonna make money off this shit. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna make money off this shit. Now that her voice is not in it, it may not hit the same. So I was kind of mad at that shit. So I was like, and she also has an OnlyFans too. So I was like, all right, what the fuck I'm gonna do? Next thing you know, a day go by. She hits me back up. She said, listen, I want to apologize to you. I was being a bitch. You were right. And she said, I'll do it for you for $150 or whatever like that. Opposing me, I had my head, I already had it budgeted out for $200. She slashed $50 off and stuff like that. But after that happened, all right, I paid her $150. She did it. The shit was a banger, but I already had my head. I'll never hire her again because I know what type of person she is. You know, you were only nice to me because you're getting money from me. Like we don't really have the friendship that we have is not a real friendship. We only your friends only as long as you getting money from me. Because the moment I told you it's too expensive, the real you came out. I'm all kinds of assholes, pussies, all kinds of other shit like that. So I was like, all right, I see how you are. So I'm gonna treat you accordingly. And I haven't hired her. I never hired her again. That was the last time. That was the last time I hired that chick or whatever. You know? So that's why like women with immigrant parents don't have an abundance. Why I said more correct. Yeah, and the crazy thing is like, yo, like, how are you always broke? Like, she's always begging for money. Like, she's always begging for money. Like, still to this day, she's always telling people, hey, why don't you? I have rent coming up. Like, I got some discounts on some clips and stuff. Like, it's crazy. If that's true, then this is how that VA chick has no fucking talent, not even good enough to find a regular job. Yeah. So I was like, that's crazy. So honestly, you're better off. Yeah, way better off. He said, this is MGTOW is happening right now. Yeah. So that's why I'm not too cozy with these chicks, especially these voice actors, with the voice actresses, because like you're only like after seeing her, like now I can't determine if this friendship that we have is it a legitimate friendship or is it that because I'm paying you and the money is good because you give me good work, I'm paying you good money, and that's the only reason why you're nice. So anytime something may go the wrong way or something doesn't go to plan, will you just turn on me like that because you know what's involved with money and stuff like that? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't do the buddy thing with a lot of these voice actresses on the internet because I don't know how that goes. A lot of them, man. This one chick who does she does the voice, she does Jory Hahn's voice for me, and I'll let y'all hear her before. She sounds just like what's her name, Jessica Strauss, the real voice actress who does Jory. This chick is a spot on Jessica Strauss impersonator when it comes to Jory Hahn. She sounds just like her. So when I did my Jory Hahn hentai movie or whatever like that, she really good. And even with her, man, I never had anything bad with her, but her her whole her whole life was just in shambles. Like because I was supposed to do a new Jory Hahn movie, and she never came through. Like I didn't pay her yet, but I didn't pay her. I told her like, yo, like I said, she said, yeah, don't give me the money first. Let me finish the job because normally what voice actresses do and voice actors, you put a down payment, you pay them first before they deliver. Because what happens is, I understand why they do that because some people would do the audio clip, send the audio, and then the person don't pay them, and then they got away with free audio, with their voices for free and shit like that. So I understand that. So you pay them first, and then they give you this, they provide the service. So she was like, "Well, don't pay me first. Just let me get the audio done because right now I'm going through a lot. My ex-husband just took my kids from me." And I've been having a lot of emotional breakdowns and stuff like that. Because he was in the military or some shit like that. I think she cheated on him. Some shit like that. She said she cheated on him and shit like that. He took the kids from her and shit. So she said I've been having a lot of meltdowns and stuff like that. So let me just do the audio first. and then once I get the audio done, then I'll pay you. And guess what? She promised that shit in 2022. No, not 2022. I mean 2023. And I never heard from her since. So that's why she told me not to pay her first, and that's why okay, I understand. She just disappeared. So a lot of voice actors are inconsistent. Like 1 minute they're there, and then 1 minute off the internet. Then they had this one dude. He's a brother. I hired him or whatever. No. He actually is the boy who did the voice to the black guy on the Viper and Cobra. It was him. The thing about him was, I didn't like what he was trying to pull on me a little bit afterwards, was because the Viper and Cobra script. That's why I never hired him again after that. Because what happened was, I hired him, and it was a small script. It wasn't a lot of lines or whatever like that. So since it wasn't a lot of lines, and this was another situation, because I end up looking after the situation went down, I ended up going on his page. He just got laid off his job. The script wasn't that long. So I asked him, like, we can negotiate. I gave him the script. I said, we can negotiate the prices and stuff for the script. So the script was a very, very small script. It wasn't even a page or whatever like that. It was only a couple of lines. This motherfucker tried to charge me $10 per line. And it was only 10 lines. He tried to charge me $10 per line. I'm like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? Like, he was just like so if the line, like, if he was getting a little bit of lines, he would up the price even more and shit like that. He was just making up prices and shit like that. $10 per line. It was only 10 lines. I said it's a small script. It's only 10 lines. He charged me $10. He was trying to. I was like, yo, bro. I was like, yo, brother. Like, yo, what are you doing, bro? I'm like, $10 per line? Are you serious? Like, $10 per line. So when I looked on his page, this dude, he got laid off, and rent was coming up. So he made up the prices right there on the spot. He tried to maximize it as much as possible. I don't like shit like that. Let me tell you something about me when it comes to people. You got one time to fuck me over, or you got one time to rub me the wrong way. You got one time to do that to me. I'm not fucking with you ever again. And when you do right by me, I will make sure I will fucking take care of you because you took care of me. I take that shit seriously. If you take care of me, I will damn sure make sure I'll take care of you. That's why I have a whole loyal, like a whole loyal lineup of legitimate, like, voice actors. I do have like that. I do have some voice actors that is ride or die. And I mean, some of them gave me discounts. I said, no, I will never, like, I won't take a discount. I won't do that. Like, whoever it's called to say, no, please. Because they would literally say to me, like, look, you don't understand. Like, you changed my life. Zalas, because that's my alias for the hentai. Zalas, like, you don't understand. Like, no one else gave me a chance, and you did and stuff. And then when I gave you the price, you actually paid me or whatever like that. You paid me what I asked for and stuff like that. Like whatever you need and stuff. And that's what I do for people. Like, if you look out for me, I'm gonna damn well look out for you. That's all I've asked you to do. You know what I'm saying? Like when the whole thing, when I was looking for voice actors for my VK trailer, the ones that was acting all snobbish towards me because they got a big following or because, you know, my politics and stuff, like, you got one time to do me like that, you gonna just miss out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got one time to do that to me. And the ones that didn't care about my politics, the one that actually came through for me, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna take care of them. I'm gonna make sure to take care of them. I'm gonna make sure to take care of them. Yeah, $10 per line, bro. Who's better? At least there's a pension. Is you at Kent's ass with that? Damn, it's always it's so many irresponsible. Yeah, always rent. So many irresponsible people. Yeah, their desperation selling it. Maybe AI voices are the way to go. I don't know. Yeah, man. Like at some point, I will hire Japanese voice actors. For my comics, like to do Japanese, like so we can do like subtitles and stuff, like my trailers and stuff. I'm gonna find Japanese voice actors who knows English, so I'm able to communicate them in English and stuff like that, and stuff like that. But they voice the characters, especially in the trailers and stuff, in Japanese. So at some point, expect a Japanese Hezekiah voice actor and the Draven brothers and everybody else, Bertelli and stuff at some point, because that's what I'm planning on doing at some point. I would love to have my comics reach South Korea and also Japan at some point. Yeah, so expect that. Expect at some point I will have Japanese versions of versions of my characters, speaking in Japanese at some point. And I'm dead serious about that. I'm not even fucking joking. I'm dead serious. At some point I will have Japanese voice actors as well. So that's what I do want to that's something I am planning on doing. But yeah, man, that industry, that voice acting community, dog, it's wild. It's wild. Oh yeah. But yeah, also something else I wanted to mention about the indie comic space. China, yeah. At some point, Chinese voice actors and stuff like that. At some point. But yeah, I also bought the special edition to Common America. I'm gonna get volume 2. He said, nah, he said what did he say? He said, fuck AI voices, just go mute. Yeah, so I got the Common America. Well, this is another artist did this. This is special edition. Another artist did this. This is special edition. So they have different artists doing different covers. But yes, what can I say about this? This is volume 1. I want to look into volume 2. The story, this is volume 1. It's okay so far. My daughter read it. She wasn't really a fan of this as much or whatever like that. She loved the artwork. And stuff like that. But as far as the story, it didn't really grab her like that. For me, this series, and it's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with this. The only hype that I've noticed about this book is that the girls are hot or whatever. Now, from what I read, this is only the first volume. From what I read from the first volume that I finished, it's okay. I'm gonna get volume 2 to see how it progressed. But every time I see a lot of art, every time I see a lot that's talked about this book, I never really hear anything about the story. I only hear about the designs of the chicks. When it comes to Venus Orion comics, you know me, I love my female characters and stuff. But I just hope that people. I hope that people likes my characters. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. I just hope people just love the characters too, and not just how they look. There's nothing wrong with that. I want people to like the characters, and because how they look is what make people want to buy the book. So I'm not downplaying that, but I hope people like more than just that. And what I get from Common America, from the fan base that I see, I don't really see a lot of people talking about the story itself or like that. It's just a bunch of just different arts of the girls looking sexy and stuff like that. He said, I got the Omnibus 1 and 2, which covers volumes 1 through 8. He said Wonder Woman or Black Widow hot and stuff like that. He said, I already met Tim this year. He said, my friend Cherry has those issues. So, I mean, what do you guys think of the story? I love that arcade machine. Oh, yeah. That's Marvel vs. Capcom arcade 1-up arcade machine. But like I said, this is volume 1. So I'm going to buy volume 2. I'm definitely, like I said, I respect what they're doing. So hopefully volume 2 will pull me in or whatever like that. I mean, like I said, the way it ended, I thought was pretty interesting and stuff like that. But hopefully, like, maybe, no, let me put it this way. Maybe because my expectations, because everybody like, the main reason why I bought this was because I see it everywhere. Everybody advertises this book. Every time I look on Twitter, I always see the fan arts or I see the characters. Everybody talks about this book so damn much. So I was like, all right, I gotta buy this book. So maybe I set my expectations real high because everybody can tell me how amazing the book is or whatever. So I bought the first volume, and I like I said, it's okay so far. So I'm hoping that chapter 2, you know, it really is like pulls me in and stuff. So that's it. So the story is fine. What I like about Common America is the art and the characters' relations. So yeah, so that's what I'm hoping for or whatever like that. So like I said, like I'm gonna probably buy like the next couple of volumes to see what'll pull me in. Because like I said, I love what they're doing, and they was able to reach the Japanese market, something that I'm going to do. So they are inspiration and stuff. So like I said, I'm gonna get the volume 2 and see what's up with that. But like I said, like everything that I always see that surrounds this book is just the chicks are hot and stuff like that. That's the only thing that I always see about this book. The chicks are hot. I've never really seen anybody that talks about the story or anything like that, or just mention any panels or anything like that. It's just the chicks are hot. So the story Common America really doesn't pick up until around volume 4. I think people don't know how to criticize it without coming off as some kind of hater. And that's another thing. Yeah, that is another thing about the indie comic space that I noticed so far. Like you have to be like, if you are going to, like, when it comes to the Rippaverse, if you want to give your critique and stuff, some people may see it as you hating and shit like that. If you try to criticize or try to give your critique, because look, I know people's gonna critique the shit out of me. Like, it's bound to happen. I know people's gonna critique the shit out of me, and I'm ready for it. I know people is gonna rip me to shreds. Like I said, I'm new to this and stuff like that. It's gonna be a learning process. So I know my shit ain't perfect. I know my shit ain't gonna be perfect and stuff like that. So I'm prepared. I'm prepared for it. I'm prepared for it and stuff. But you do have a certain subsect of people where you can't give a legitimate criticism and without its fan base attacking you and stuff. And I think I've seen that with Rippaverse, and I've seen that with Common America as well, where if you do give a critique to it, their fan base is just hounding you and shit like that. Now, like I said, you do have haters. Don't get me wrong. There are haters out there, but it's hard to distinguish, because a lot of people think that people who are giving legitimate criticism, you have some people within that community who think these people are haters, even though they're giving legitimate criticism. They group them in with the actual haters and stuff like that. So it's kind of hard to criticize like the big players within the space right now. I do like the addition of Common Comment, Ramen, especially Victory. Mugen Lord, you got to continue to battle Angel leader manga. Yeah, I am, man. I am. Like I said, it's so many fucking things I have to catch up on. It's not even funny as far as like books. I'm buying a bunch of indie books, and I still haven't gotten around to reading a lot of them. I'm buying them. I'm reading some of them. I'm buying them. So as my library, I got a backlog still in the plastic because I'm reading each of them. I'm going through them slow and stuff like that. Said Black Hops was hilarious to me and a good story. Cool. Even after Volume 4, story isn't all that, to be honest. There's a part in volume 5 where the characters go to Japan and things really enjoyable then. So maybe that's what I'm saying. When it comes to this, I think I walked in with high expectations because everybody praises this book. So and then I have so many people that keep suggesting this book to me. So I'm thinking like, oh shit, like what is this? Like everybody keeps suggesting it to me. Should read it. And then when I read it, I said, oh, it's okay. This is the first volume. So I'll say it's only the first volume. I mean, so every time you got a first volume, this is just introducing things. So some things doesn't catch on right away. You got to read through a couple of them before it really gets good for you and stuff. So that's what I've said. Like this was okay. That's why I'm gonna get volume 2 to see if volume 2 pulls me in and stuff. But I let my daughter read it. My daughter didn't like it or whatever. Because she loved the artwork. She, oh man, this is cute, this, that, and third. But when she went to go read the story and stuff, she's like, and then and she gave the book back to me. She wasn't into it or whatever. Common America has a lighthearted vibe and likes to reference a lot of the media. There's some serious moments in the book too. You doggy, I got here late. What's up, Mugen? Oh man, welcome, man. Welcome. I'm doing good, man. Story is very, very important. Like, look at One Punch Man. The initial art wasn't good, but the story has enticed people to keep reading. Yeah, man. It's a balance because you can have all the good artwork you want, but if you have a shitty story, then no one's gonna fuck with it. And then if you have okay art or like that, but you have a good story, the story can carry the artwork and stuff like that. So there's a combination. It's a balance and stuff like that. That's why I feel a lot of pressure. I feel a lot of pressure because I love Jessica, my artist artwork. I love her artwork, and it puts a lot of pressure on me because I'm like, her artwork is good. I just hope my story can match the artwork. You get what I'm saying? That's why I feel the pressure. Like she did her part, and hopefully I did my part. And this is my first time, like I said before, it's my first time publishing and writing the story and stuff like that. So I know there's probably gonna be a lot of things I won't get right at first, and hopefully you guys, stick around and give me a chance to as a writer and stuff like that. But that's the thing that really like give me anxiety because I'm like, damn, her artwork is good. Like now let me see like if my story can at least keep up. You know what I'm saying? These around comics and or probably the only manga I'll buy. Thanks, man. Common theme in Common America is corruption of the media and how they portray Common America in the story. Okay. If you don't want to feel the pressure, delay it to 2026. It's too late now. I'm in it for the long haul. Exactly. 32-page having it. But like I said, man, if I depending on the first campaign success, who knows? Chapter 2 can probably come out the same year. It just depends on the success of the first campaign. Chapter 2 can come out the same year. Your story has to match how magnificent her art is. Yeah. Don't pull an Ethan fan Skyrim. Yeah. Like you said, a balancing act. Yeah. Like I said, I would never promise something I can't deliver, which is why I would never tell you, like, hey, that's why I would never ask you to give me money to make a book. All my comic books will be pre-orders. All my books will already be done. So you never have to worry about you waiting 2 years, 4 years for one book because the book is done. I'm not asking you to give me money so I can get a book made. So that's something you never have to worry about. He said, oh hell no. Yeah. And that's what some people are dealing with right now. There's some people out there that gave some of these people money and they haven't gotten their book. Some people have been waiting 3 to 4 years and still haven't gotten shit back. They haven't gotten shit because they gave them money to get a book done. And they haven't got shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to be in that situation. So I would rather pay money out of my pocket, take all the risk or whatever. And once Venus Orion Comics start to be able to sustain itself, then that takes less pressure off my wallet and they need to get the stuff done. But like I said, chapter 2 is going to be a much bigger book and stuff like that. So you can be able to sink into it and stuff. So this the This is just to get you into the story, and then bam and stuff. I can't wait for your reactions. I can't wait to hear what your thoughts, especially once the chapter ends. What's your thoughts on all this and where you think the next chapter is going to go and everything, how all the stuff is going to play out and everything. So that's what I'm looking forward to the most. I'm just looking forward to the community aspect. Talking with you guys about all this stuff. Hey Mugen Lord, is there a way to speak to you, like if we got info on something that you might not have heard? Yeah, just go to my X. You can leave me a message on X, or if you on Discord, I'll put the Discord link too. Or you can just become part of my Discord and just send me a message. So let me give you the Discord, guys. All right, so if you're interested, you don't have to join the Discord, but if you're interested, there's the invite link to Discord, or just go to my Twitter. You can just send me a message on Twitter. Just send me messages there. That's where a lot of you guys do too. You think definitely? I don't know. I don't even know Common America's. I don't know like how much she evolved as a character, so I don't know her entire moveset. And then, like I said, like she's not abiding by the wave force mechanics and stuff like that and stuff. And like I said, I can't even spoil what Young Raph is capable of and stuff like that, and the Draven brothers and a lot of other characters. So that's another thing too. Like I can't wait to get to that point too, where people start comparing and wanting to see characters, comparing characters, power scaling characters, and putting characters in matches and stuff like that. So I'm looking forward to that and see what you guys think of and what you'll come up with when it comes to that. And I can't wait to find out which Draven brother y'all like the most. I can't wait to see which ones y'all like the most. I already have a favorite Draven brother already. One that I like the most. He said, "Give us the cryptocurrency and rug pool moving coin 2025." Oh my god, man! That like anybody who thought that investing in the Hawk Tour, whatever, it's fucking stupid. Coin. Whoever thought that was a good fucking idea are fucking morons. Why would you invest in some shit like that? Who thought it was a good idea? Who thought that shit? Oh man, I like you're some smart motherfuckers. Hezekiah is cool and collected, but he's also it's a reason why. Like I said, it's character growth. It's a reason why he's a loose cannon. It's a reason why he's a loose cannon. But he is normally calm and collective. But right now right now Hezekiah is a loose cannon. For right now. Right now he's a loose cannon right now. But he's normally calm and collective. But right now he's a loose cannon. He said Mugen NFTs, Mugen coin. Yeah. You'll never have to worry about that shit. I don't even know how like crypto shit work anyway. And that's why this shit is the way it is. Like with Logan Paul, Hawk Tour, and all stuff like that. Like they don't know they tamper in the shit that they knew nothing about. And they put on these people who are scam artists who knows about the stuff and end up robbing them in all of this as well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, anybody who invested in that shit deserves it. Moving word, Limitless and Infinity. Yup. Mm-hmm. I don't know Power's organ rats. I think she's like DC Power Girl. Imagine he's a mix of Blade and Kirito with Dracula abilities. I hate Kirito. What is Kirito's abilities? I mean, because y'all keep seeing his outfit, keep saying Kirito. Like. Oh man, I can't wait till you see his Young Raph's abilities. I can't wait till you see his young. And you also going to find out why he's called Young Raph. You're going to find out why they call him that. What chapter are you going to find out? You're going to find out in the first arc why they call him Young Raph. You're going to find out why they call him that. By the way. So is Hezekiah most of the time cool, but right now he's having a vampire? Yeah, Hezekiah is normally, he's more sort of quiet. He's more sort of cool, quiet, calm, and collective. He's very mission driven. And he can be socially awkward. He can be socially awkward around people he don't know. Like Kyo is the wisecrack. Kyo's the funny one. As far as strength, I would say Kyo's the strongest. Like if you was to take their with their capable, like their abilities or whatever like that. But I can't spoil it. Strike is he's the unique one. He's the unique little brother. And you're gonna get a whiff of that as well, especially go through these different arcs. You're gonna start seeing these three brothers come to their own and stuff like that. But Young Raph, Hezekiah, yes, there's something going on with him. And as far as his personality, he's calm, cool, collective. He's very mission driven and stuff. He don't like people stepping in his personal space, people he don't know. He don't like people getting close to him, stepping in his personal space. He gets really, really awkward when people gets close to him, especially people he don't know, that he's not comfortable with and stuff. Also, Hezekiah, as I said before, he's socially awkward. When he's around other people that he's not comfortable with, you're going to see that when he start interacting with Detective Bertelli. You're going to start seeing that, and it's going to be funny. It's going to be cute too. How they going to bounce off of each other. When it comes to socially awkwardness and stuff. Since she's more outgoing, she's more outgoing, more direct and stuff like that. And when she interacts with him, his interaction is more off-puttish or one-word answers and stuff like that. Like, and it's gonna be like kind of awkward between those two when they start working together and stuff like that. So you definitely want to see that with them. So let me see, like those for scamming people who think they are smart. Hack powers. Oh, the book drops. I'll post the link again. Like I said before, the book drops January 6th. The pre-orders drop because you have to pre-order on Kickstarter. So, like I said, I'm gonna put the link up once again for those of you who are just getting here and didn't catch it or whatever. Yes, as I said before, pre-orders. I'll give you guys the link. And as I said before, oops, no, not this. Okay, post it in the chat. You have to go here. You have to make a Kickstarter account. That's the only way you'll be able to put down pre-orders. And as I said before, to help me out in the algorithm of Kickstarter to make it known to even people that's outside of my community, outside of my viewer base, to let people know within the Kickstarter community, the algorithm be able to push me and recommend me based on how many people who's following it right now in the pre-launch. So if you haven't yet, and you're looking to get the book and support this campaign, go to this right now. I already posted a link in the comment section to take you to this page. Hit that notification. It's going to ask you to make a Kickstarter account if you haven't yet, because like I said, there's limited items that's going to also, you'll be able to also get alongside your book that you may want to pre-order as well alongside your book. And as I said before, you don't want to wait to day of pre-orders and then you didn't make an account, so it's going to ask you to make an account. Then you have to wait for the verification to go through. As people is going in, grabbing things and snatching stuff up. So that's why I urge you. I suggest that you go right now if you haven't. If you're interested, only if you're interested in supporting me. And if you don't want to buy say for instance you like you're not a comic book person, right? Say for instance you're not a comic book person. Once the pre-orders open up, you can just donate money to me too. Say for instance you're not a comic book person. You don't want to. If you don't even want to buy a comic and you just want to help, if you just want to help, you can. There's also a button for donations that you can just give to the campaign. So if you're not a comic book person and don't read books, you can still either get the merchandise too if you want to and don't get the book. And if you don't want to get the merchandise or the book and you just want to show some support, once the campaign open up, you can just give money just to show support. So you can do that as well. It says, you mentioned Logan Paul and getting in trouble in Japan and Johnny. Yeah. Black Swordsman guts. Are there, besides Ray said, it said, was it, are there other sins? What? I don't know what you're trying to say. Kirito is like swordsman version of Neo, basically. Oh, he said, what was it about? And then pull you in. Like, do you want out of the story? Well, I guess I was looking for more like that of a superhero. It's more like a superhero action type story, or like that. Like I said, it's more like a slice of life, fun type of story and stuff like that. The first volume is kind of fast paced because it did some time skipping. Start when she was a little girl, then it eventually where she got her powers and stuff like that, and then when she started working for that company that she was working for, to they was marketing her and stuff, and they give you some montages and everything like that. What I like when she fought that flame chick and they found out they have something in common with each other, because like I said, Common America, she liked to do the fashion designs and stuff like that, and then she commented on the fashion of her, the girl with the flames outfit and stuff, and they found out they had something in common with each other. So I liked that and everything. So they kind of like became friends and stuff. So I don't know. It was just, like I said, it's like I said, I had expectations. It was based on how people was just selling it to me. Like everybody kept saying, "Oh, it's really, really good," and stuff like that and everything. So, and then when people, and this was the artwork that people showed me. This was the one and this was the cover that people showed me as well. So I'm like, oh shit. I said, okay. I said, so it's like some Marvel type stuff or something like that. Like she like super strong but sexy and stuff like that. So, oh man, I definitely need to go check this out. But like I said, it was the way it was advertised by people that I knew and what I seen all over the internet and stuff like that. So, like I said, that was I think it's more so me and my expectations based on how people were selling it to me. I think people sold it to me. Let's see. Kirito's like Blade, kind of. Yeah, I can see why y'all keep comparing Young Raph to Blade, because the jacket, and he's wearing goggles. He's not wearing shades. He's wearing goggles. And the goggles and stuff like that, but he is far from Blade. Like I said, with the wave essence mechanics and stuff like that, he is far from Blade. But I can see why people give that comparison, because I mean, Black Vampire Slayer, so I understand that. But once you get into the book and you find out why he's called Young Raph, and you also you see his abilities and what he's capable of doing, you automatically going to disassociate him from Blade, and you're going to disassociate him from Kirito and all this other type of stuff once you actually see what he's capable of doing and stuff like that. They're fast as fuck with the dual wield swords and the occasional gun, like generally cool with interesting. It's a monster hunting like Blade. The guy gives those vibes. And oh yeah, he also has a gun. If you notice. Let me tell you something. Even some of the things, even with the outfits, even with some items that my characters has, there's a reason why they have these items, and some of these items have backstory, and I can't wait. This gun may seem like a simple gun. There's a lot. It's called the Bravura. This name of this gun that he has. It's a special gun. Where that channels from the user's wave force or whatever like that. But that's not going to come into later. I just want to give you that little nugget. but this gun is very special, and it has a lot of backstory. So I can't wait to be able to. I can't wait to as y'all dive into this, and you're gonna find out about this gun and why it has Hezekiah has such a connection with the Bravura, with his gun. All right, Lord Blaze, appreciate you coming through, man. Revolves around light manipulation. She can shoot, solidify it, safe for dual knives for different moves. Her transformation only lasts a limited time, 45 minutes. Okay. She can also fly. Hitman, Superman movie. It would be awesome when it gets an animated adaptation. I think it's going to happen. I truly think that's going to happen. It like the base is growing. I truly believe Common America is going to get an anime or animation adaptation. For sure, they had. The hairstyle reminds me of My Hero Academia. I mean, who's your main in Marvel Rivals? I haven't started playing yet. I played the beta, but I haven't played the game itself. I installed it, but haven't played it yet. I'm probably like in the beta. I like the Magic. I'm definitely going to use her, but I'm thinking about using Punisher. I'm probably learn some Black Widow, and Captain America. I like to try as well. But I may be the tank for my team. I may mainly tanks. Looks like Moving Lord, needless to say, but we're making comparisons out of intrigue and fun moving. No shade. No, it's fine. Dude, I am not a snowflake. But I say I can understand the Soul Revolver. I saw that trailer. Still not using John Stewart Green Lantern. I see. Yeah, man. That trailer, dude. Like, it's so chaotic. I wasn't feeling the trailer. It doesn't feel like Superman movie. It feels like a Justice League movie. It's like they throwing everybody and their mom in the kitchen sink. In this film, so for people to go like, oh, who's that? Yo, that's that person and stuff like that. Just give me from what I've seen in the universe that James Gunn is establishing. From what we know, he already gave the lineup of the phase. Batman's already going to start with the Bat family already established already. Damian Wayne is going to be in the Batman movies in his universe. So we didn't get a chance to see how they're Robin. We didn't get a chance to see how Nightwing became Robin becomes Dick Grayson becomes Nightwing. We ain't gonna see none of that. They're already established, and Batman has a son, Damian Wayne. So we already jumping right into the mix of things. To me, it seems like they're just rushing this. The DCEU, Zack Snyder's a fucking hack. I'm gonna be honest with you. Zack Snyder fucked up. He fucked the DCEU. He had something with Man of Steel. Man of Steel is still my favorite superhero movie of all times. I love the fuck out of the Man of Steel. Like Henry Cavill did that shit good. All the actors, like even General Zod, Fiora, all of them, they did a good job. I just think the problem that they went wrong, they didn't put no brakes on Zack Snyder. I think the problem with Man of Steel was that we didn't get a chance to see Superman become Superman, if you get what I'm saying. The pacing was so bad. Once he finds the ship in the Fortress of Solitude, he puts a suit on, and then now he's fighting General Zod, and they destroyed most of Metropolis. It was like an Avengers level type of threat, and he just became Superman. He didn't even learn how to adapt to his powers right away, and they just threw him in that. I think they should have just waited until Man of Steel 2 to bring in Zod and Fiora, or wait into Man of Steel 3. Instead, we got thrown into this, and that's at this entire destruction of Metropolis, how the fuck can they up the ante in the next one when they started out this big? And then Zack Snyder killed important characters. He killed the scientist dude inside when they was inside the ship, the one that had the key. The scientist dude, he's the one who created Power Girl. They killed him. They killed him off. I'm like, he was the essential character. He was the essential character and the reason why Power Girl exists. He cloned her from Supergirl. Like Zack Snyder didn't care. They put no shackles on this man. They killed one of the guys who created Power Girl in the first movie. You got this extreme damage, and in the first movie, he just became Superman. In the first movie, they should have gave you some montages of him flying around, catching petty crimes and burglars and stuff like that. And people will say, "Who's this person that's flying around? Who's this Superman?" and all this other type of stuff. They should have just did that. And then the first villain should have been Lex Luthor, and it should have been Lex Luthor and Metallo. It should have been the introduction to Kryptonite. So the lesson of the first movie should have been Superman thinks he's invincible until he finds out that he's not really invincible when he goes up against an enemy who can actually hurt him, with Kryptonite. You know what I'm saying? That's when you find out about Kryptonite. That should have been the first movie. You know what I'm saying? But Zack Snyder he blew his load on the first movie of Man of Steel. So even though I like the movie, he fucked up, like, as far as like the impact and what he should have did. He rushed through it. You know? And then he went straight to Batman v Superman. And I saw the interview. I seen the interview where he asked about Batman v Superman. And I mean, Zack Snyder's so full of himself. This dude think he's Shakespeare and shit like that when it comes to this. This nigga, he on some other shit. But I remember they said the executives were nervous because they asked him, "So what are we going to do next with the follow-up to Man of Steel?" He said, "I want to kill Superman." And he was like, "What?" He said, "What do you mean?" He said, "I want to kill Superman." And then he said, "We're going to do this Batman v Superman." I thought that was too fast. We should have just got a Batman movie first. We didn't get a chance. What make me so angry about the DCEU is that we had some solid cast members for those characters. More specifically, Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck. I wanted to see Ben Affleck's Batman in a Batman solo movie, a Batman-centered movie. I wanted to see that. I really wanted to see that because in Batman v Superman, this is the first comic, this is like the first comic accurate, because we always see the most movies that we see of Batman, we don't really see him do Batman-ish stuff. We don't see him do comic book Batman stuff. The way he was moving around when he was inside the abandoned house and he was crawling on the wall like shit. Like they made Batman like he's a monster, like he's like a folklore legend. That's the shit that I wanted to see, and they did that well. I was like, yo, like it would have been nice if they did a Batman Ben Affleck movie the way they were supposed to go. They should have did that first, but we dive right into a Batman Superman crossover at the second film. So it's not only a Batman movie, it's a Man of Steel 2 movie, kind of like. I'm like, we didn't get, and then what they also fucked up was Lois Lane knows who Clark Kent is. The whole thing about Superman is about a guy trying to fit in amongst humans. But they got rid of the whole identity. That was the whole aspect of Superman, that whole interesting aspect of Superman. Clark Kent is the human, and Superman is the god. How can a god fit in amongst humans and shit like that? They got rid of that shit. Lois Lane knows Clark Kent and knows Clark Kent and Superman. They got rid of. I'm like, what the fuck is Zach doing? So they got rid of the Clark Kent identity. You don't need Clark Kent now. Oh yeah, no, you're right. No, you're right. No, you're right, Jonah. No, you're right. I got that from the Justice League. You're right. Cartoon. So now Zack Snyder no longer has work in Hollywood. Yeah, so yeah, Batman versus Superman came too soon, bro. Batman versus Superman came too soon, and I was, Damien's a little shit. No, I know, man. But Damien, he can throw hands. That's how I like Damien, as far as that's concerned. That little nigga can throw hands. Yeah. But I wanted to see, like we finally got a comic accurate Batman, and they fucked it up. And then, like, I didn't like the things I didn't like about the older Batmans, like from Tim Burton and those Batman was killing niggas. Like the Tim Burton Batman killed Joker and shit like that. So then we get into the Zack Snyder shit. Batman was killing niggas. You remember he's in the Batmobile and Batman v Superman? He was blowing up niggas' cars and shit like that. Niggas' cars was blowing up. Batman didn't even give a shit. He was killing niggas. And then when you look at the art book for Batman v Superman, and you look at the Batcave and the that Zack Snyder had, the Batcave, Robin's, you know, the bow staff that Robin has. In the Zack Snyder universe, Robin had bladed tips on his bow staff. So what? So Robin was stabbing him? Like, yo, what is going on? My Adventures of Superman, Lois finds Superman's ID. So I don't think it was on that same because they wanted to rush to Justice League. No. It was not Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers didn't know what to do. They left it to Zack Snyder. Zack Snyder was in charge of everything. I'm not putting that on Warner Brothers. Like I said, I've been following the interviews and everything. They were going to him for advice. Well, what should we do next? And he said, all right, I want to kill Superman. And I want to introduce Batman. That was his idea. And they said, and Zack Snyder even said in the interview that the executives was about to pass out when he said he wanted to kill Superman. Yeah, he's and that was the thing that upset me. Why would you killing Superman? Should have been like Superman, Man of Steel 3 or Man of Steel 4 or something like that, or Justice League 2 or something like that. Because Doomsday is something that should have came way later. You needed to build a relationship with Clark Kent, and you needed to build a relationship with Superman, and you need to build a relationship of the dynamic between Lois Lane and Superman. So when Superman dies, you will feel that impact. I didn't get a chance to know Henry Cavill Superman. I didn't get a chance. And in the second movie, you kill him. Like, what was he thinking? Why would he? You had too much going on. You had in Batman v Superman, you had Batman and Superman in the same movie fighting each other, right? Then you threw in Wonder Woman. No one had any idea until they revealed that Wonder Woman was going to be in it. So now we got Wonder Woman in it too? What the fuck is going on? So now you got Wonder Woman in it. You got Batman fighting Superman, and then you threw in Doomsday. What is going on? After Batman v Superman, I was done. They screwed it up. The only movie that I came back and returned for Wonder Woman 1. That was a good movie. The first Wonder Woman movie was good, and then they just fucked it up after that because of Trump derangement syndrome. That whole movie was based on like the villain in part 2 of Wonder Woman was based on a caricature of Trump. Everybody had Trump derangement syndrome when they made that movie, so they fucked that up. Yeah, but they messed it up. I was so upset, and then the Zack Snyder fanboys just works my nerves. Like how overrated can this guy be? And he has a following. And when he did the Snyder cut of Justice League, that shit, I fell asleep on that shit. Me, like my brothers, all of us, my dad, we had to we didn't watch it all the way through. We had to watch it. We watched the first half one day and watched the second half. And guess what? I see why they had to cut that shit out. None of it didn't make the movie any better. It didn't. Martian Manhunter, this nigga shows up at the end, right? And he pretty much was saying like, well, next time you guys need me, I'll show up and shit like that. The whole time Martian Manhunter wasn't there. The whole time all this shit was going on, he decided to show up at the end. And what also I didn't like about the Justice League, especially with the Snyder cut, what was the point of Darkseid? Then we also bring in Darkseid. Darkseid should have been Thanos. We should have built up to Darkseid. In fact, the mother boxes should have been in each movie, like kind of like the Infinity Stones and shit like that. They should have treated the mother box like that for their movies, for like post credit or whatever like that. But no, they didn't do that. Then they give us Darkseid in the Justice League, and then Darkseid and the Snyder cut was ass because Darkseid got his ass whooped by Hercules in the Snyder cut. So you already showed me that Darkseid's not really a threat when you got Hercules beat his ass. So Darkseid came to Earth hundreds of years ago. A war breaks out. Darkseid gets off his ship, get his ass kicked, and then his people had to get him up and throw him back on the ship. How is he a threat? How is he a threat if Hercules was able to put work on him? I'm like, what? It didn't make sense. It didn't make sense. Like, how can you make him a threat when you show him in the flashback getting his ass whooped? I'm like, yeah, better fleshing out Superman, but the overall package, it was just a mess. It was just shit happening. It was just like, hey, just pointing at shit like, oh, I'm familiar with this and I'm familiar with that. And then the post credit when the Joker showed up at the end, none of this shit made sense. None of it. Jared Leto's Joker was a missed opportunity. Zeus. Did I say Zeus? What did I say before? No, I said Hercules. That was Marvel. Yeah, Zeus. My fault. It was Zeus. My bad. Zeus, king of the gods, was no joke. That was a young Darkseid. But if you want to present him as the big bad, you don't present him getting his ass whooped. That's the thing. You don't present him getting his ass whooped. Because if Zeus can take him, then Superman should be able to take him. Oh, Ezra Miller, man, that dumbass, that retarded ass run, that goofy ass run as Flash, the worst Flash. I saw Flashpoint. The only reason why I saw Flashpoint is Michael Keaton, Batman. That's the only reason why I went to go see it. Because I want to see Michael Keaton again as Batman. Because I grew up as a kid watching that movie time and time again. He was a big miscast, and Jesse Eisenberg, man. I wanted to give him a chance as Lex Luthor because I said, I don't know, man. Let's see how he can do. But once Batman v Superman came out, the worst. That ruined his career. The worst interpretation of Lex Luthor. I don't know what the fuck that was about. What didn't make sense was Darkseid getting his God upgrade and not going back to Earth to get his anti-life equipment. Bro, yeah, Grant Gustin, and the original Flash from the 80s, from the 90s, he was good too. Should have just bought CW Flash. He was a great, Grant Gustin was good. Oh, big time. I didn't watch Flash because Ezra. Yeah, he said Lex Luthor was wrong. Yeah, bro. Like, now, as far as Wonder Woman, Gal Gadot, she's a beautiful woman, but she can't act for shit. She can't. That's why, like, if she was recasted, I wouldn't have cared if she was recasted. Like, the only ones that really got me was Henry Cavill and Ben Affleck because they were underutilized. It's criminal. The what happened to the DC universe. Zack is a hack. That too. But yeah, I only watched it because of Michael Keaton. Yeah, Gal, yeah, she's a beautiful woman, but she is a twig. She is skinny as hell. She is a twig, but she's very beautiful. But her acting is not good. Her acting is not good. That's why I don't really care. Like when they said they was going to get rid of all the characters, like I didn't care if she was gone, or whatever. Like she had the beautiful look, but she was not. Her acting was not good. And they called her the finest women of all time. She still looked good for her age. Yeah, she aged like fine wine. She did. Yeah, that like Gal Gadot, she's a twig. She is a twig. You should see Gal Gadot, when I first saw her, she was in one of the Fast and Furious. Was it Fast 5? Was one of them. And I remember she had to seduce this guy at one of the criminals at the beach, one of the criminal lords at the beach, and she had to go over there to the dude, and she had to walk, and she was in that bikini, and she was walking to the dude, and it was like a sexy shot of her. Man, that ass was flat as fuck. Like her ass is as flat as this damn front cover of VK, and they kept showing her ass. I'm like, there's nothing there. I can play chess and checkers on that shit. I said, yo, just focus on her face. I mean, she don't got no titties either, but I was like, they was trying to give you a sexy shot of her, trying to seduce, and I was like, damn, man. I was like, God damn, just focus on her face, because it was no ass there. No ass. Oh, you missed a lot, man. You missed a lot. Yeah. I was like, God, it was hurt. My body was hurting. I was like I ass that flat. I'm like, God damn. Just like, yo, just take it off. Like, don't show her ass. Like please. Please. So think of it like how Akuma got beat by Goken, but Akuma took him out after their match. Yeah, but he's not fighting Zeus. He's going there to fight the Justice League. Like, I'm like, So they try to sexualize Wonder Woman. I don't remember that. I'm surprised. Yeah, it was in the Fast. It was in one of the Fast movies. They had to send her. She's at the beach. It was one of the scenes. What's the Asian guy that got killed in the Fast in Tokyo Drift? Japanese dude. I can't remember his name. But yeah, they was at the beach and they had to get her. They had to get her to seduce one of the dudes at the beach. So they had to get. So she's walking on the beach on the movie. And she had to get. And while she's walking and stuff, they showing her walking sexy and stuff. Han, yeah. And Han, he's eating. He's always eating something. Han is always eating some shit. And he's watching her, keeping an eye, so to make sure she's safe as she goes over there. And it just show her ass and it just show her body. She was like a twig. A twig. Thanks, Cook. Even though it's true. I'm sorry, bro. I was like, God damn, man. I was like, she's beautiful, but that like that body, dog, is just. Jeez. But yeah, man. As I said before we wrap this up, I'm gonna do it again. If you're interested in supporting this book, here's the link again. You gotta make a Kickstarter account. You have to register to Kickstarter in order to pre-order the book on January 6th. Remember, January 6th, pre-orders open up for VK. And the launch of Venus Orion Comics. I have a big presentation video. So when you go to the Kickstarter, it's not the presentation video is not just going to be on Kickstarter, guys. It's going to be on my YouTube channel. It's going to be on both YouTube channels, Mugen Lord, the Venus Orion Comics YouTube channel. It's also going to be on my Twitter, both my Twitter pages. So it's going to be a big presentation where I'll be introducing Venus Orion Comics. I'll be introducing VK, and I have 2 special trailers to show off as well. In the presentation, so I'm looking forward to you guys checking it out and giving your thoughts on the 2 trailers that I present to you guys within the presentation and stuff like that. So you got to see that and everything. So like I said before, there's going to be limited items. Sometime this week, there's going to be a merchandise video to show some of the merchandise that's going to be part of the campaign, and I'm going to keep the other merchandise saved for when pre-order launch happens. But I'm gonna show off. I'll have a nice little merchandise video, so you better see some of the stuff that you will be able to get when ordering. If you want to get these items when ordering your comic. And like I said before, if you're not a comic person and you love what I'm doing, you want to see something come out of Venus Orion Comics, like animations and stuff like that, and other ideas that I have for this. If you want to just support it, still hit that notification. You can send me donations. So even if you don't want to buy anything, you just want to leave. I don't care how much you leave me. You can leave me whatever you want to leave me. If you don't want to buy anything, you just want to show me some support. When pre-orders open up, there's a donation button there, and you can just send donations to help with this campaign, this pre-order campaign and stuff like that. So if you don't want to buy anything, that's fine. But if you anything counts. You can show some support by even donating to the campaign without buying anything, if that's what you want to do. Any plans for Christmas? I'll be streaming for Christmas. I probably may stream. I'm probably gonna stream in like pretty much all day. Probably. I'm not sure. Don't hold me to it. Not sure yet. Yeah. So I'm probably gonna stream Sunday because I'm gonna be on a podcast tomorrow. So yeah, I'm gonna be on a podcast tomorrow, and I'll be streaming Sunday. So Sunday we'll be back again. I may stream again Monday. Not sure yet, but Sunday I'll definitely. So co-workers into BG3. Okay. All right, guys. So I hope you guys had a good night. And I'll be seeing you Game Fiends later. Peace out.